Not everybody lives, but everybody dies. So while I'm in the air, I'm shooting for the sky, landing on the moon, walking on the sun, taking over the game, get it back when we done. Not everybody lives, but everybody dies. So while I'm in the air, I'm shooting for the sky, landing on the moon, walking on the sun, taking over the game, get it back when we done. I'll get it back when we done. 10,000 hands in the air, have you ever seen? Work 9 to 5 or 5 to 9, do you ever dream? They in the red, but my stalk is green. Proud like I reached the clouds, all off a beam. Dreams on lucid, films on Lucas, sound on surround, and the crowd on stupid. Who that chick Dion? That's Dion on Clueless. You circling around the money, sitting in a Cubic car. Feel the dreams, they said I'm too corny. Funny, I got their ears all on me, fears all gone, and my peers all wrong. So keep your 2 cents in every phrase y'all coining. That's just common sense, all the hating, I honored it. I don't leap, I quantum it. I don't answer, I problem it. I just drop shit while they asking what a colonic is. Biggie, you know what I'm pondering? Not everybody lives, but everybody dies. So while I'm in the air, I'm shooting for the sky, landing on the moon, walking on the sun, taking over the game, get it back when we done. Not everybody lives, but everybody dies. So while I'm in the air, I'm shooting for the sky, landing on the moon, walking on the sun, taking over the game, get it back when we done. I'll get it back when we done.
What's up, CFO gang? It's your boy Jay Tuck. Real Cowboys fans stand up for lunch, right? Like, what's going on? Jay Tuck is going live at noon, right? So it has to be something important, and there's something very important that we do need to discuss, Cowboys Nation. So hit that notification bell. If you're at work right now, tell your boss, hey, I might got to step out the office for a little bit because we definitely have some things that we need to address. But salute to all subscribers out there, whether you're watching on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, wherever you are. Appreciate you all. But let's get straight to it. Now, before we start, I want to say this, right? I've been doing this for 5 years, 6 years now. I'm kind of losing track, right? But the thing that I love about this community, there's very sharp, smart, intelligent people, right? We all see what Vach is doing, right? Skywalker, phenomenal. Aisha, phenomenal. Boss, Nix, Rome, DMV, Law, the list goes on and on. Professor O, right? We've seen Professor O break down the schedule release before it even happens, or build these draft boards, like all these crazy things that has been built and provided to Cowboys Nation via our community, right? So when I say that, I mean this. It is time, Cowboys Nation, to stop. Please stop shitting on the Cowboys space in the community, in the content creators, and acting like we do not know what the hell we're talking about. Can we just stop it in 2025? Right? It's August 1st. Can we stop that? Because there are people, not all, but some, there are people who do this with integrity and credibility. You might not always like the way that they go about it, but the one thing you can say about Jay Tuck is he ain't never really just lied or made up some shit for the sake of clicks. It's just not his MO. I've never been in the news breaking business. It's just never been my thing. It doesn't pay enough. I'm not in it for clicks. I'm not in it for engagement farming. I will make more money than I make doing content on Twitter in one roulette spin in about an hour when I'm done with this show. I do not do this for the money on Twitter. I do this because who is speaking for the diehard, passionate Dallas Cowboys fan? When I was on the other side of the table, there was nobody covering this team for me. There was nobody covering this team for me, the people who really bleed it. So when I decided to start this and build what I've built, I said I'm going to do it and be a voice that is outside with the people, that is front line with the people that can cover this team in depth, from film to reporting to analytics, and do it with integrity. So I am sick and tired of some people playing with my fucking credibility, y'all. And I know that might sound harsh to start shit off, but some of you really got me fucked up, and y'all need to stop it now. Or if not, we're going to air this shit out, because I've always done this with credibility, whether I was talking about a player, I was fair, call it black and white. I show film, I show analysts, I do everything. I've always done this with integrity, and this is the reason why I built what I have built. Stop playing with my name, as Birdman would say, right? I'm done with all that shit, right? And the same thing in the community, right? So what's the story? What are we talking about today, Tuck? Last night, I did the show with my brother Sid, as you guys all saw. So it's my brother Sid, my dog from Canada. Jumped off, watched Trey Lance play football, looked good in the Chargers offensive scheme. Watched Amari Hampton get about 3 carries, nothing too crazy. Went upstairs, got some candy. Was watching Stranger Things with my wife, getting ready for bed to wrap up my Thursday. All right. Then my phone started blowing up. I ain't called people. People started hitting me up. Right? Very first one. Hey, yo, Tuck. Yo, hey, there's some rumors circulating that Micah Parsons might be requesting a trade tomorrow. What the fuck? What? Hold on, what's going on? What? All right, whatever. I'm not buying too much into it. All right, bro. Then I get another phone call. Hey, bro, you hearing this about Micah? He might be requesting a trade. Like, you're starting to get bad with this negotiation. Hold on, bro. Like, so why are 2 different people that really don't even talk to each other hitting me? Then I got a third call. Hey, dog, what's going on with Micah? You hearing this? Bro, what is going on? So I'm scrolling my Twitter feed. I'm not seeing anything, all right? So I'm scrolling. I'm not like, so what is going on? I'm confused, right? But for me, I'm like, all right, well, let me try to find out. Then I get another phone call from a very reputable person who you guys love, right? Was like, yo, you see what's going on with Trayvon? I'm like, what the hell's going on with Trayvon? I thought it was Mike. Like, what is going on? We got Trayvon. Then I get another notification, the DM. Yo, did Trayvon just remove all Dallas Cowboys related stuff from his Instagram? Like, bro, what is, there's a lot going on right now. Let me figure it out. Let me sort this all out, right? So then, as I settled, I started talking to people, right? Trusted people who you guys know, love, and trust. Yeah, Tuck, what you're hearing about Micah is true. I'm like, God damn, right? Go to Instagram. Damn, Trayvon did take all of his Cowboy stuff off his IG. What the hell is happening? All right, so something must be up. So my wife is literally laying in bed next to me. It's like, what is going on? I'm like, bro, I don't know, but there's a lot going on, right? And Boss Cowboy, you guys can, I think he's live right now. You guys can ask Boss Cowboy. I put this on everything I love. If I'm lying, I'm flying, right? I'm talking to Boss about everything that's going on. And he was like, what should we do? And I was like, listen, bro, I don't want to put this public because it could cause a bigger mess than it needs to be. Hopefully, all this shit will just pass over and die down in the morning, and we can just act like nothing's happened, right? And that's me. Like, yeah, bro. He's like, hey, dog, don't say nothing. I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna keep it tucked. I'm not gonna say nothing. Now, my wife is next to me hearing the conversation. She's like, you better go downstairs and go get that money. And I was like, no, I'm trying to explain to her, like, not all money is good money. You know what I'm saying? She's like, you should go make a video. I'm like, no, I'm doing all that, right? So I'm chilling. And I'm on the phone with Boss, and then I see other people post, Trayvon Diggs just removed the Dallas Cowboys from his Instagram. So I'm like, oh shit, the cat's already out the bag. So here we go. Yeah, here we go. All right, boom. So then, me just being me, right? I go to my Twitter account, and I just post, I'm prepared to burn this app down. That's all I posted, Cowboys Nation. That's all that I posted, Cowboys Nation. I'm prepared to burn this app down, and it's Micah Parsons and Trayvon Diggs if the rumors are true that Mike is about to request a trade and they're trying to get rid of Trayvon Diggs, right? Because I feel like in order to win, because I care about winning, I don't care about getting a fucking job with the Cowboys or all the Cowboys fans loving my content or me saying I care about winning, all right? So that's what I posted. I'm prepared to burn this app down if the rumors are true. Didn't tag nobody. Didn't at nobody. Didn't hashtag. Didn't do none of that. I'm prepared to burn this app down. There's a picture of Micah Parsons and Trayvon Diggs. All right? Cool. What shortly happens after that? Let's scroll up. Micah Parsons, the official Micah Parsons account, the real one, right? Now, let's clarify. Let's click on this. Micah Parsons does not follow me. I talk to Micah online, but he doesn't follow me. Trayvon doesn't follow me, right? They don't follow me. I follow them, right? They don't follow me. So how would they know I even posted this in the first place, right? But Micah Parsons comments one last time at, what time was this? 10:51 p.m. last night, right? My time, Central Time. So then I perk up in my chair like, what is going on? There has to be some validity to everything I've been hearing for Micah Parsons to randomly just comment on my post. Did I say anything, bro? I didn't say anything. I just posted this. I didn't say, hey, y'all. Now, I could have been a cornball last night and be like, hey, y'all, I'm going live right now. I'm going to go get this money. Mike is about to request a trade tomorrow. Trayvon Diggs situation's getting dark. I could have went and cashed out last night. I was keeping it in the tuck, right? So then Micah comments, right? So then Micah comments, now everyone's in panic mode. Then Trayvon goes on top of that post and comments, and everyone's in panic mode, right? Trying to figure out what the hell is going on. So I'm still talking to people after that. Now, I'll be fully transparent. I reached out to Micah. I didn't reach out to Trey. I talked to Trey a few days ago, right? But it's on some completely other stuff like Madden and just kind of keeping him encouraged, but it's nothing like this, right? Reached out to Micah. He hasn't responded, so I didn't hear anything directly from them. But I do know people, as you guys know, who talk directly to these people and found out what's going on. So then I say, listen, dog, y'all know I get up at 4 a.m. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep, and we'll have to deal with this shit in the morning, right? And then, boom, what happens today? Right? What happens today? Let me scroll up through my timeline, right? And got a lot of tweets, right? Got a lot of tweets. Boom. Diana Rossini reports. Breaking news. Micah Parsons' Cowboys relationship has deteriorated to the point where the star pass rusher is considering drastic measures, which could include a trade request or even a declaration that he is severing his relationship with the team, per multiple league sources. Right? So, Coyote. Right? I'm hearing of this, but rumor was started by an article from The Athletic, but it says, sources say, this is not a confirmation. Why would Micah Parsons randomly respond to a J Tuck tweet saying this is the last time, or whatever he said in the GIF, right? To this. This was intentional, y'all. This is intentional. Micah Parsons is fighting the Joneses through new media. Micah Parsons is not fighting the traditional way. He is fighting through new media. He posted a TikTok about Jerry Jones last night as well. Y'all didn't see that, did you? No, because you're too busy focused on what the fuck I'm doing, right? He is fighting through new media. He could have picked anybody in the world to respond to. It wasn't just me, right? He could have picked anybody in the world to respond to. But why would you tweet to J Tuck one last time? Because he knows what the numbers this would do now, because it's me. And he's making his message clear that he is disgruntled and upset not only with the contract negotiations, but also the treatment of his teammates. So let me ask you, chat, what did I do that was wrong yesterday? Why do I have a bunch of cowards on Twitter blaming me for what happened yesterday? Somebody let me know in the chat, what did I do wrong yesterday? I was trying to tuck it. I was tucking it. I said, hey, bro, let's kind of hold off on this. I didn't post. Now, the people who did tweet about the stuff, they deleted the post. You know what I'm saying? But what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Of course, narcissistic vibes. I love you, Kevin. I love having fucking cowards in my chat right now. This is why I'm streaming on Twitter, right? What did I do wrong, Kevin? What did I do wrong, Kevin? Tell me. I'm going to sit here and wait all fucking day. Kevin, tell me, what did I do wrong? Tell me, Kevin. Keyboard don't work right now? Nothing. 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 I didn't do nothing wrong, right? I did things with journalistic integrity when I had inside information, and I still wasn't even going to put it out. I was still talking about the Trey Lance performance even when this is going on. I didn't want to do any of this. I didn't want to do any of this, bro, because I know how messy it's going to get. Now see how Kevin just, right? This is what I'm saying, y'all. But this is all it. My dog just said he saw it in real time. He saw it in real time, bro. What did I do in real time? Because I knew what was coming on. I knew what was happening because I spoke to multiple people that was confirming this was going to happen. Now the problem is, it was me, right? This is the problem. This is why Kevin's disgruntled. This is why some people are upset. Say, hey, just let it go. It's not a big deal. The problem is, it was me. If somebody else would have confirmed this, it would have been, oh, yeah, I believe it now. Oh, yeah, I believe it now. Oh, yeah, I believe it now. But if I say it, it wasn't the insiders, bro. It wasn't the insiders, Anthony. Name me an insider who had the cryptic tweets. It wasn't any insiders. How do I know? Because a lot of the Cowboys meeting, I was joking, was at the media party. They wasn't there, right? It was me. It was Outlaw. It was Nix. It was Professor O. Like, it was people behind the scenes, bro. It wasn't, right? It wasn't them. It was us, and that is why people had a problem with it. Now, I talked to other people in the media. Salute to Zach Woolchuck. Talked to Zach this morning. Marcus Mosher. Talked to him last night. RJ Ocha. I talked to numerous people because I was trying to figure out, were they hearing anything out there in Oxnard that was going on? Right? Now, here is where we're at with this, right? Because I see people, oh, it's Diana Rossini. She was wrong about Aaron Rodgers. He was wrong about Ratnana. Why can't we just talk football? I asked Cowboys Nation, y'all want to talk about real issues, or do y'all want to talk about some camp clips right now? We can't get to the camp clips until we get the bullshit out the way. This is what I've been trying to explain to people, y'all. This is what I'm trying to explain to people. Here's the thing, Kevin, you dumbass. I did not break any news. I didn't break any news. If I wanted to break it, I could have, everything that Diana typed, I could have typed that my damn self last night if I wanted to break the news. So once again, Kevin, what the fuck did I do? I put up a picture of Diggs and Micah. But see, cornballs like you are so shackled, you don't understand what the problem is right now. Will allow me to elaborate. Here's what cornballs like Kevin will do, y'all. Hey, it's no big deal, Tuck. He's going to get paid anyways. It doesn't matter. He's going to get his money anyways. Why are we doing this? We go through this every. Doesn't that sound fucking strange that we go through this? We go through this every off season. You're seeing players from Wanye Thomas to Overshown change their photographs and their profile pictures to Micah Parsons. It's no big deal, Tuck. Just let it go. He's gonna get his money. The problem. And this is why people call me the Joker, because the Joker had one of my favorite quotes ever. It's not about the money, Kevin. It's about the fucking message going on right now. And the message is Cowboys players are tired of getting spat on by our front office for a media circus when they're trying to get the money they fucking deserve. That's the message right now, Kevin. That is why this is a big deal right now, Kev Meister. That is what's going on right now. To hell with the money. He's going to get his money, or else we're going to suffer, right? He has the leverage. He can sit out versus Philly, and we can get blown off the map, right? He has the leverage. It's not about the money. It's about the mess. Trayvon Diggs has already gotten paid, bro. But it's a disrespect that he goes through. It's the disrespect that Micah Parsons goes through. It's the disrespect that Terrence Steele had to go through. It's the disrespect that Dak Prescott had to go through. It's the disrespect that Mike McCarthy had to go through. It's the disrespect that Brian Schottenheimer will have to go through dealing with this fucking front office. That is the problem, Kevin. That's the problem, Kevin. Where our brand new head coach and Brian Schottenheimer is teaching brotherhood, accountability. We're all in this together. Family first, right? Everyone at arm's length with each other, and we ride and we fight for each other. And the first time our front office could step to the podium, they just shit on everybody. Shit on players who all they did was really just get hurt. All Terrence Steele did was tear an ACL out there putting his life on the line for our entertainment. Y'all remember how we all felt that first year when we saw Trayvon Diggs go down at practice? That gut feeling after he got his money, seeing all the players hurt, damn near in tears, because Trayvon Diggs, their brother, just tore his knee at practice for our entertainment, for these goofies upstairs, only to get spat on, bro. Dak Prescott trying to put his fucking ankle back in place so he can continue to play. DeMarvion Overshown coming back off of 2 ACL tears, right? These are the people we decide to shit on, and you protect the front office. Kevin, you're a fucking coward, bro. Get the fuck off. Hey, bro, chat, get him the fuck up off the channel. Get him up out of here, bro. We don't want no cowards around here. Get him the fuck up off the channel right now. Get him off. Get him out. Shoot his ass. right there in broad daylight. Get him out of here. Get him out of there. That's the problem, y'all. It's not about the money. It's about the message that we have to go through this every offseason. Everyone complained Micah Parsons wasn't at voluntaries. He was there, right? He was at mandatories. He's at camp right now. He is trying to do all the right things, but Jerry and Stephen Jones are mad now and won't talk to his agent because they talked to Michael a while back and they thought they had a deal. That's what they're mad about. We talked to Micah directly and thought we had a deal with Micah without his agent, and now we're mad because he wants to get one of the best agents in football, who Forbes has made #1 agent in all of football. Now we have to talk to him. That's what they're mad about. They're not mad about the All-Pros. They're not mad about Micah playing with the flu. They're not mad about Micah coming back last year playing with the injury, even though our season was over and Dak Prescott was gone, right? They're not mad about that. They're mad because we tried to get over on Micah directly, and now he's making us talk to his agent. That's what all this is about. That's what all this is about. That's what all of this is about. That's what all of this is about. No, Kid Cowboy, agents do not just want players' money. They also want the best interest. Let's have a conversation. Let's take the players out of it. Even little old me, right? As a content creator, I have an agent, right? Salute to Born and Tory, right? When all of these companies reach out to me and give me all these different offers, I say, yeah, that sounds great. What do y'all think I say? What do y'all think I say? That's cool. Send this to my agent. Send this to my agent. And we'll get back to it. And then he'll go through and say, hey, let me mark this off. Let me mark this. Hey, wait, no. Hey, they want you to do how many videos for how much? Hey, whoa, hey, oh, whoa, no, no. So that doesn't go with Tuck's brand. Like, so even if my little ass can realize that for pennies, imagine the type of money that Micah Parsons to deal with. Y'all think Micah can read a contract? We know the stuff that we just saw it, right? We just saw it when it came to the Cincinnati Bengals and their rookie, and Shamar Stewart. They had hidden language written in the contract, right? You think Shamar Stewart would have caught that if he would have just signed the deal his on himself? Y'all think that Shamar Stewart, I'm not saying he's dumb by any means. I don't know the brother like that, right? But y'all think that Shamar Stewart would have caught that language in his contract about the guaranteed money, you know? Come on, bro. You think he would have read through all that, all that language and caught that, bro? Come on, what are we doing? This is millions of dollars. This is your legacy. This is your family. This is something you put your body on the line for. Come on, Mitch. There's language in contracts that normal people don't understand. If you ever bought a house, right? Salute to all my homeowners out there. You ever bought a house? Y'all know how much stuff we was signing when we first bought our house? We didn't read all that. They're just like, hey, here, sign here, and this is the mortgage agreement. Okay, sign here. This is the loan agreement. Okay, we'll sign here. You're just signing stuff away. You're not reading every document. Y'all wanted Micah Parsons to do that. Y'all wanted him to be an all-pro pass rusher, but also read all of his contract language and negotiate his own deal. Now, Mike McCarthy, who was the head coach, he had to go get a new agent. Dak Prescott fired his previous agent, got a new agent in Todd France. But Micah Parsons, who is a one-on-one of what he does, y'all wanted him to just, cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just sign his deal over a few fucking beers. You You, bro, dog, not today. Not today. Normally, y'all, I do the trolling. Normally, I do the funny haha kiki shit. I'm not with the shit today. Y'all can clearly see. I ain't even slept much. I'm not with the dumb shit today. We get back to the dumb shit next week, right? You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. Wake up. Wake up. It kills me that I see these cowardly Cowboys fans always sitting out. Patty took a team-friendly job. Who took the deal? So you're saying Pat Mahomes doesn't have an agent? Pat Mahomes has an agent. He's a damn good agent, actually. Right? So let's cut the shit that Micah is saying, hey, talk to my agent who I hired that is the best in the world. Handle this so I can just focus on football. Micah wants to be out there with his teammates. You can see it in his eyes, y'all. He wants to be doing what he's great at. And you're saying, I'm not even going to talk to him because I just want to talk to you? Come on, bro. Come on, y'all. It's petty. It's petty. It's ego, right? But the thing that I hate the most, right, not only just from the player perspective, I hate our players have to go through this, y'all. I hate that we as a fan base have to go through this, y'all. We should be looking at Trayshawn Holden highlights right now. I don't know, having conversations about Mozzie Smith and I don't know, and Jalen Tolbert versus Jonathan Mingo or whatever it is, right? We should be having that conversation right now for lunch. But our front office continuously does this with players. It's not about the money, y'all. It's about the smear campaign that these players constantly have to go through when they've earned their money. When they've earned their money. I saw people, well, we should have never gave Trayvon Diggs that money. You mean when he was coming off 11 interceptions? And he was one of the best corners in football, and we were all, Trayvon and no fly zone and screaming 7-11. He didn't deserve his money then. Trayvon didn't deserve his money. Is that what y'all saying? Trayvon didn't deserve his money when it was no fly zone. Right? What are we doing? And see, what happens is, and this is why you can see things unfolding from a mile away. Once the smear campaigns begin and they pick up, you can start to see what's the Cowboys front office thought process really is, right? Because they have already set in weak-minded people's minds like Kev, Trayvon Diggs is the problem. Trayvon Diggs is the problem. Right? Tuck, you know what? I'm going to say it publicly. I literally have people on Twitter saying, in my comments as well, saying, oh, well, Tuck, I wouldn't defend Trayvon Diggs. You know he has multiple children. I swear to God. Tuck, why are you now defending Trayvon Diggs knowing that he has multiple children? That's what people are saying now. That's what people are leaning towards. Trayvon has you have gotten bit and you turned into a fucking brainless zombie. Now you're just finding something to be, well, Tuck, let's pump the brakes, Tuck. Let's not defend Trayvon, okay, because he does have multiple children. Yeah. Oh yeah, not sure if you knew that, Tuck. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? What does that have to do with him running a fucking cover 3? What does that got to do with a cover 3? What does that got to do with him in man press, bro? What are we talking about? But see, the media has manipulated you to now you're walking like a brain dead zombie and you're just hating Trayvon shit because I don't know why. It's got bit now shit. I hate Trayvon. You hated Micah all last off season. Now they screaming pay Micah. But now everything is Trayvon's fault. Trayvon's fault. Trayvon did not attack his rehab like he was supposed to, Tuck. Well, Brian Schottenheimer came out and said that Tyler Gayton needs to be more professional and attack his rehab better. Are you going to slander Tyler Gayton now, too? Are we slandering Tyler Gayton now? Why has nobody asked? Okay, we're hearing multiple stories from multiple people about players not attacking their rehab properly. What do you think that issue is? Can someone ask a follow-up question, please? Hey, I know you mentioned Trayvon not attacking his rehab, right? Now you're mentioning Tyler Gayton not attacking his rehab. So when you speak about attacking rehab properly, like what does that look like? What does that mean? Right? Did Deron Bland not attack his rehab properly because he's only supposed to have been out 4 weeks? Didn't see him damn near until week 11 last year. Did he not attack properly? Did Stevens not attack his rehab properly? Did Overshown not attack his rehab properly? Or did they just play a high contact sport and just get hurt? So you guys think Trayvon Diggs, who was out last year, said, you know what? I want to go to Florida and train on my own to come back less healthier. And I want to donate $500,000. Y'all think he just said, you know what? I'm going to go train on my own in Florida. I ain't going to train after getting injured 2 seasons in a row. All right. I'm going to sit back and play Madden basketball all day. And if they want to take $500,000 for that, then so be it. That's what y'all think he did? Or do you think that maybe he trained with someone last year, got hurt again, and felt like maybe I rushed my shit back too early and I wasn't fully healthy? This time I want to do it my way to make sure I'm 1,000% correct before I come back. That's what they're mad about. That's what they're mad about, that you didn't do what I told you to do, right? And here is the thing with you, Anthony. Great. Good point, Anthony. It's in his contract. His agent and him agreed to it. Cool. Here's how you handle it. Trayvon, you went to Florida, bro. You did the rehab on your own, right? We have a contractual situation saying that, hey, if you didn't check in 83% of the time or whatever that number is, we have to take $500,000 from you, okay? Boom. What's done is done. Trayvon went to Florida. The $500,000 was taken. Trayvon Diggs is now in Oxnard with the Dallas Cowboys, with Brett, with their trainer. Let the shit go. Why is Stephen Jones hopping on fucking podcasts and doing a world tour on 103.5 Fan still speaking down on Trayvon? He went to Florida. He trained. You took the $500,000. He's at camp right now. Let it go. Let it go. But see, but there's a reason why they can't let it go. Because now their brain is spinning. If you go to Spot Track and look at the contracts, when can we get out a Trayvon Diggs contract, Cowboys Nation? Does everyone want to say it in unison? Go ahead. I'll let y'all guess the year. Guess the year. Guess the year of when the Cowboys can get out of Trayvon Diggs contract for cheap. Guess it. I'm going to see if someone gets it. When can they get out the contract for cheap? I'm going to see if y'all know. They could, ISO. They can do it even cheaper in this year. They can do it next year. They can do it next year. They can get out for cheap. They can get out for cheap. They can get out for cheap. So why not? Let's set the foundation, right? Right? Because Trayvon Diggs did not do what we asked him to do, right? If he doesn't rush himself back and play when we want him to be back, right? Then we already had the smear campaign. Dumbasses like Kev is already falling for it. We can move on from him. We have Siobhan Revel, who was a first-round talent, and have this third-round corner play for cheap. They already set the foundation, and dummies like Kev fall for the shit every time. Every time. It's a setup from a block away, and they fall for it. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I used to love Trayvon Diggs, but all of a sudden I just woke up in 2025 in July, and now I hate him. Why? Because you're a fucking brain-dead zombie that got manipulated, and now you're just mad for no reason. You could have swore all of you was tossing drinks around and cheering when he picked off Mac Jones for the pick six. Now he's the biggest scum on the earth and has multiple children. That's what we're mad about. That's what we're mad about. And here is my concern with this, right? And this is why it's important for content creators in the Cowboys community. I can't speak for everybody else, but I don't care if people get mad or upset or I lose friends or whatever for this. I'm retiring next year, right? But I need some Cowboys content creators to start growing a pair. What the fuck are y'all afraid of, bro? Like, what is it? Like, somebody talk to me. Don't do it publicly. DM me. What the fuck are y'all so afraid of? Oh, man, I don't know if I want to touch this situation. I don't know if I really want to talk about this. I don't know, man, because, I mean, if I say the wrong, what the fuck are y'all so afraid of, bro? Are we independent or not? Are we independent or not? Don't be claiming that new media shit and you worried about job interviews, bro. Like, are we independents or not? The whole reason we built this platform is because we can speak our mind and what's right for Cowboys Nation. Are we independent or not, bro? What are y'all so afraid of, dog? If you want a job interview, just go fucking apply. What are we? Every time something gets tough or a tough conversation, y'all hands get shaky. And there's only like 4 to 5 people who's standing on principle in business because they love this team. Why are your hands so shaky? Talk to me, y'all. What are you so afraid of? No. I mean, I don't know, Tuck. I mean, he does have like 6 or 7 children. I mean, that's kind of a lot, Tuck. So, I mean, can we, bro, what the fuck are y'all so afraid of right now? I mean, what are y'all so afraid of, dog? Grow some nuts, bro. And this is the problem when it comes to Cowboys Nation. Some of these content creators who just fold every time that they trying to stand down flat-footed for what's right. What we do, and I hate it, and this is why I do the content the way that I do, I don't want Micah Parsons to have to do this, right? I don't want Trayvon Diggs to have to do this, because once you do this, they will put a mark on your back. They are marked now. They got the mark of the beast. Micah might get his money, but he's going to have the mark of the beast. Trayvon, he's going to have the mark of the beast, because they're going to put the mark on the beast on these two to make an example for everybody else. Tyler Smith, don't you try it. Overshown, don't you try it. Wanye, don't you try it. Pickens, don't you try it. I will put the mark of the beast on you if you ever speak out about what's going on in Dallas. Dez tried it, they got him out of there. Amari Cooper tried it, got him out of there, right? Everybody who speaks out, they put the mark of the beast on them and force them out of Dallas, right? So it's up to us to grow a pair and do it for them. What are they gonna do for me? Take my tickets away? I didn't want them shits anyway. Right? What do you... When are we going to stand up, bro, and grow a pair? God damn, bro. Like, I got into this game in this community because people had backbone and they spoke up for what was right. I'm seeing a lot of cowardly activity go across the community. I'm just going to keep it a buck, y'all. It's up to us, bro. Y'all know how if an Eagles fan disrespects Dak, how we all up in arms now, fuck that, Dak's better than Hurts, blah, 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 blah. No, you got Justin Herbert ranked over Dak. No, we not sliding like that, bro. Like, no, you got the Cowboys only winning 6 games. Now, we not going out like that, right? But when it's time for a real fucking fight, everybody wants to hide their hands. When it's time for a real fight versus some real goons, everybody wants to hide their hands. Y'all real tough versus Lord Brunson, but when it comes to Jerry and Stephen Jones, y'all turn to a bunch of bitches, bro. Oh, it's Lord Brunson on Twitter. Oh, yeah, I mean, he this, he that, he this, he that. Y'all talk real tough to LB, but when it comes to Jerry and Stephen Jones, y'all turn into a bunch of bitches, bro. Well, Tuck, I mean, I gotta kind of side with the, hold on. Hold on, man. I mean, wait, hold on. I mean, if you look at Trayvon before he got hurt, I mean, I can kind of, bro, what the fuck are we doing? Do you care about the Cowboys or not, right? Do you care about the Cowboys or not? Do you really want to win a 6th championship or another championship? Another one? Did watching Philly win the Super Bowl not really make y'all sick to your stomach? Are y'all not tired of mediocrity? Are y'all not tired of bullshit headlines and smear campaigns every time a player is trying to get paid what they deserve? Are y'all not tired of that? I am. Are you not tired of being a season ticket holder and they raising up the price on tickets and you don't even know what the fuck they raising up the price for? Are you tired of going to Cowboys games and paying your hard-earned money for travel, food, hotel, tickets, parking, only be told to sit down as you cheer on your team? Are y'all not tired of that shit? Y'all enjoy it? Y'all enjoy it? Y'all just, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe that shit's enjoyable to some. But I know there's a lot of you watching this right now. We're sick and tired. Sick and tired of this shit, bro. Every offseason is draining. It kills your spirit knowing that, man, I really like what Shotty's doing. I really like, Shotty, the offense is filling up beat, man. We're rejuvenated. We're trying to get there. And then Jerry and Steven sit out there, very first press conference, and just shit on players. Maybe I shouldn't have paid. Him. He's under contract. Bro, like Patricia, we all are tired. So yeah, Tuck might say some mean things right now. Tuck might say some things that's gonna hurt some feelings. Tuck might say some things he might never get a job. I don't want a job. Tuck might say some of those things right now, and the reason why is Tuck is sick and fucking tired. Sick and tired. Sick and tired. Boss is here. Sit to my dog, Boss. Boss, tell them in the chat that I was going to keep everything in the tuck last night when it came to this situation. Boss will tell you I was on the phone. Yeah, Aaron, it's draining. It kills your excitement. It kills your excitement for the season, bro. Every offseason we are stressing. Every offseason. Bro, King, things were going good, bro. Things were going too good, and they said, oh, hell no, bro. Hell no. Let's toss this grenade in the middle of it. Let's get ugly. Let's get ugly. Let's get disrespectful. Now I'm gonna play you guys this real quick. Let me see. Let me show you guys this. Salute to everyone watching right now. Like I said, it's improv. Hold on. All right. This is the Chiefs GM, right? Brett Veach. All right. Here's what he had to say when Chris Jones was holding out.
We love Chris, and when he decides to report, we'll welcome him.
We love Chris Jones. We love Chris Jones. When he decides to report, we will welcome him. I'm gonna run that back in case y'all didn't hear it. Right? This is what a championship GM sounds like, Cowboys Nation, because we'll probably never know what that sounds like in real life, right? This is what a championship GM sounds like.
We love Chris.
We love Chris. We love him. Chris Jones is holding out. He's not there at camp right now, right? He didn't even play the first game. Their GM still said,
we love Chris. We love Chris, and we love Chris, and when he decides to report, we'll welcome him.
Now, how hard is it for our front office to say that, bro? Hey, man, we love Micah Parsons. We want to get this deal done as soon as possible. You know, sometimes these things take time, but he's a very important piece of our franchise. He is the future, and we have to have him on the field. Boom. Do I need to type that shit out and email it out to Oxnard for y'all to use moving forward? All you had to say is that. Hey, we love Trayvon. You know, he decided to work out on his own. You know, unfortunately, there was a situation with his contract. We had to take the money, really didn't want to. But hey, he's here now. He's working hard, and we're ready to get him ready back for the season so he can go out there and perform. How hard was that? How if a random YouTuber in Kansas City can come up with that, why can't y'all just do that? Facts, Elgene. You got to be humble. You got to eat your ego. Right? Nah, he ain't no leader. Nah, he ain't no leader. I'm paying him to be here. He should be here. You know, that's not leadership and blah, blah, blah. And I don't know, David Mujeta who, Zeke who, Dak has to do more with less. Yeah. It's always some extra shit. It's always some extra shit. This is the problem, Cowboys Nation.
We love Chris.
Can we get some of this, please?
We love Chris.
Can we get some of that? Right? That's a championship GM right there. Because that's a championship mentality. That is a culture that's built to win from top to bottom. No slander. Chris Jones ain't at practice at all. Not at camp. Didn't play week 1.
We love Chris.
We love him. We love him. We love him, bro. Because the Chiefs know they not shit without Chris Jones. We all saw that week 1 when the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. They had their ring ceremony. They played the Detroit Lions, and they got punched in the mouth without Chris Jones as he sat upstairs in the suite. And what happened shortly after? The Chiefs went and signed Chris Jones. Did all that?
We love Chris.
I get it, right? Business is business. I get that. Business is business. But damn, can you show some appreciation to your dogs out there putting their lives on the line for you daily so your ass can earn some money?
We love Chris. And
it's difference in
we
mentality.
Love Chris.
Right? So, Tuck's being negative. Tuck's being negative. Tuck just built his brand off of disrespecting the front office. First off, you assholes, I ain't built my brand off of shit. My brand was already built before you even met me. You know what I'm saying? So let's get that straight. Tuck just built his brand off of disrespecting the front office. I built my brand off of fucking hard work and hustle. So don't even try me with that shit. So no, I'm not doing all that, right? But you have to call out the BS because Cowboys fans are sick and tired of this, y'all. This was all preventable. It was all preventable. It was all. We could have avoided this. We could have just been coasting, getting ready to play the Rams next Saturday. But now it's going to be retaliation. Oh no. It's going to be Drake and Kendrick, right? Steven disses Micah and Diggs. Then Diggs and Micah go back. And then Steven Jones goes back. And now Trayvon and Micah are shooting back. And then what's going to happen is Steven Jones going to hop on a radio show. And then he's going to shoot back. And then Micah's going to go on his Instagram. And then this is fucking Kendrick and Drake all over. When we could have just been focusing on football. Hey, Micah's here. You know, the deal's not done yet. You know, I understand, he can't take the risks, but hey, we're happy he's here. He's being a leader. He's walking around. He's staying close to Matt Eberflus. He's being the leader in the locker room, blah, blah, blah. We hope to get the deal done soon. We love Micah. We want him here for a long time. That's all you had to say. And thanks, bro. Shout out to my guy Tuck being the voice for how fans really feel. Salute, bro. I've always told you guys this. You guys have seen me do a crazy, amazing things that I never thought was possible independently without asking for a job or shucking and jiving for a fucking job. Y'all see me do it independently, just hard work, networking, and being a man of integrity and respect, right? But the one thing I always tell you guys, I am a Dallas Cowboys hard hitter first. I am a Dallas Cowboys, this is all my hard hitters out there. I am a Dallas Cowboys hard hitter first. That is me. Now my number's ugly as hell. It's like 257, you know what I'm saying? I'm number 257 in the group, but I'm a Dallas Cowboys, my number is ugly as hell. But I'm a Dallas Cowboys hard hitter first. I love this team. I love these players. I couldn't even sleep last night till my wife had to tell me, put my phone down and go to bed. Because I was so pissed of what I knew was about to unfold. I'm like, damn, bro. And here I am thinking, what can I do to stop it? So I'm reaching out to Micah. I'm reaching out to Diggs. I'm reaching out like, oh, bro, how can we put this shit out, bro? I talked to Dez. Dez, can you call Diggs and talk to him? Like, can we fix this? Like, bro, I'm texting people. I'm messaging people. I'm trying to, how do I put this fire out before it starts to fucking flame? Because it's a distraction. This is the same guy that got Jerry Jones on camera saying he was looking for a new head coach way before he fired Mike McCarthy. TMZ reaches out to me, offering me a bag, and I say, no, I kept the footage. Because I didn't want that to be a distraction for my team while my quarterback was out. Right? Some of you in this space, I want to ask you this very important question. What are you doing this for? Like, I think that a lot of you owe your followers, your subscribers, your viewers, whatever you want to call them, that answer. What are you exactly doing this for? And I get it. It does pay money, right? I get it. It's nice to have a little extra check from YouTube. You know, my check hit when I was out there in Vegas, it's cool, right? I get it. So if you say, you know what, Tuck, I just need some money. I'm trying to get my hustle up, trying to get my bag up. That's cool, right? But all I ask is, don't masquerade yourself as no Cowboys fan. Because you might be able to fool your subs. You might be able to fool your Twitter, your TikTok, your Instagram, wherever you may be. But you can't fool me, dog. I know people's. I can see it from a mile away when your intentions are pure because you love this team. Shout out to Lou. Right? I think Lou's in the chat. Shout out to Lou, right? Lou did an amazing video of Matt Eberflus's scheme, what he's done historically, versus the personnel that we currently have and how things aren't meshing well, right? They're not meshing well. Now, I'm going to keep it a buck with Lou. That is not a video that is going to get you revenue on YouTube. It's not. It's not exciting enough. It's not trendy enough. We are in the middle of training camp where camp highlights are king. And here Lou is breaking down what Matt Eberflus says and his scheme versus what is being matched in Dallas. All right? That is not a moneymaker. Not right now. That's some off-season shit from a long time ago, right? Or earlier on this year, right? That's not what's a moneymaker right now. But why is Lou doing that? Because Lou loves this team. He wants real solutions. Lou lives in that city. Boss lives in that city. They want to win. So sometimes, whether you play sports, in business, wherever, sometimes you might got to be the bad guy to get the job done. You might have to say some things to get the job done. I just read this book called Winning. It's by Tim Grover. Tim Grover was the trainer for Michael Jordan. He's a trainer for Kobe Bryant. He was a trainer for Dwayne Wade, Hakeem Olajuwon. The list goes on and on, right? He says Michael Jordan was not a nice guy to be around. Michael Jordan would make you feel lesser than, because Michael Jordan wanted to squeeze greatness out of you every time you was on that court because he demands that of himself. Because he wants to win. Kobe Bryant, right, wants to win. Kobe wasn't a fun guy to be around. Kobe wasn't always invited to the hangouts and the banana boat and shit. Kobe was wanting to win. He said in the book, Kobe hit the switch. Earlier on with Shaq, Kobe was a completely different Kobe. Kobe picked up the phone once Shaq left because he wanted to win, to prove to the world he could win without Shaq, and he was willing to do whatever it took. Kobe was a nice, friendly guy to be around. Kobe didn't say all the nice little things to make everybody comfortable. Kobe wasn't just like, oh, I just love Kobe. I just love Kobe. Oh my God, Kobe's such a great teammate, He was a killer, T-Jack, because the only thing that he focused on was winning. I have that mentality, y'all. Not just with content, in life in general. Boss will tell you, DMV will tell you. Why y'all think I'm up at 4 o'clock every morning? I am out to win, bro. Y'all see the shit I do with my family and stuff? I am out to win every day. And I cannot turn that off when it comes to the Dallas Cowboys. I can't be win at work, win in investing, win in life, win with my children, win with my wife, win, and then get to the Dallas Cowboys and be comfortable with losing. It's not me. That's not me. It will never be me. For people who play sports with me, no, that's never been Tuck. Tuck has never been comfortable with losing at all in anything. I tell you right now, you know what I'm saying? He'll tell you. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Civil. I lost in college football 26, my first 3 games online. A video game. Lost my first 3 games online. What did I do? I wouldn't go hire the pros to be my coach. Salute to Civil. Hello.gg. I wouldn't hire a coach for a fucking video game because I didn't like losing. Hey, bro, teach me what's going on. No, bro, how do I stop this, right? I wouldn't hire a coach because I was tired of losing in a video game. Dead ass. You can ask Silver right now. And I'm in Discord. I'm watching. I'm learning, right? I'm learning. I'm tired of losing. I don't like losing in nothing. Sports betting, I don't like losing, right? So I lock in. I would never stop that approach when it comes to the Dallas Cowboys. Why are so many people so comfortable with losing, being mediocre, and just accepting, it doesn't matter that the players feel disrespected. It doesn't matter that this is tarnishing everything that Brian Schottenheimer. It doesn't matter. Let's just focus on football right now. Why are you constantly trying to paint a new coat of paint over molded walls? That's what they're doing. We have these moldy ass walls in our organization, and some people, instead of rolling up their sleeves, getting dirty and doing actual work and pulling out your hammer and ripping up the walls and trying to build a brand new foundation, you are getting another coat of paint. Oh, Jason Garrett was the problem. Let's just put some Mike McCarthy paint on it. Oh, Dan Quinn's fault. Dan Quinn don't like linebackers. It was his fault. Let's put some Mike Zimmer paint on it. Oh, Mike McCarthy in that stale-ass offense, even though Dak played at the MVP level, he was the problem. Let's just put some Brian Schottenheimer paint on it, right? When are you going to bust open the walls and get the mold out? And we're all in here coughing. What's wrong, bro? I don't know, right? Because there's molds all in the building. Bro, tear these walls down and let's get this mold out, which is this front office and their ways that they go about shit. Why? No, whoa, Tuck. You're trying to tear down the walls. That's going to be a lot of work. It's going to be a lot of work. And what if I get dirty? Or what if I get hurt? Or what if I get injured? Or what if I go at Jerry and they look at my application and they say no, they not. Bro, we all coughing, boss. Wonder, what's wrong with the Cowboys offense? Boss, what's wrong with the Cowboys defense? Man, why can't we get over to the hunt? Boss, why can't we get to the big? Because we got fucking mold in all the walls. Rip the walls down, bro. Stop painting over it. That's why we all coughing, because we keep just painting over the same problems, right? And we're sitting here telling you, hey, bro, there's mold in this house. Hey, man, that's going to cost a lot. It's going to be a lot of work. I'm not trying to pay for all that. I'm not trying to do all that, man. And bro, how much? No, know what? Thank you. Thank you for your estimate. I'm going to go to Walmart, and I'm going to get me a new can of paint. And you wonder why we sick. Damn, bro. Why can't we beat San Francisco? I don't know why we can't just get past Green Bay when it matters. Walls are moldy, bro. Your walls are moldy. And it's going to be up to some people to decide, what are you really in this for? Is it for the content? Is it for the currency, the clicks? I understand that, right? Everyone has different ambitions. I used to dream one day that it would be a lifelong dream to work for the Dallas Cowboys. I used to have a picture of me in front of the 105.3, the fan van, and picture me rolling. I thought that was the peak for me. I thought that was the highest mountain I could climb, till one day I realized, Tuck, you were aiming way too low, broski. No disrespect to anybody who does that, right? But I realized for me, Tuck, you aiming way too low, broski. God had bigger things planned for me. And all I had to do is come out here, speak my truth, love my team, right? And put in the work and network. And stay solid. Stay sucker free, right? But I'll be damned if I ever come out here and stand flat-footed because I'm afraid of what I might lose. You can't take shit away from me. You can't take the stock market away from me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't take my SoFi shares away from me, bro. I got them. You know what I'm saying? I bought them at $9, $10 a share. My cost basis right now, they're probably at 22, right? Talks that SoFi might go to 100. You can't take it over. You can't take, I bought this camera. I bought this microphone. I bought this Rodecaster. I bought this computer. I bought everything. I pay for my own travel. I pay for my own food, my own hotels. I get my own approval, my own credentials. I'm good, right? So stop standing flat-footed, right? And here is my last thing before we dip. If you are going to stand flat-footed, all right, cool, I get it. We all need jobs, you know what I'm saying? Unemployment, all that. We all need that right now. If you're going to stay flat-footed and be afraid to speak out for what's right when you have a microphone, you have a voice, you have independence, okay, I understand that. All I am asking is politely move out the way. That's all I'm asking, right? If you say, hey, man, Tuck, I see what you're saying, bro. But right now, I just can't get involved with this Micah shit and this Trayvon shit because I'm trying to grow, right? Okay, I get that. I understand that. It makes sense, right? You don't have to explain it to me. All I ask is to politely move out the way. That's all I'm asking. Because there's so many times, and I'm sick and tired of this, of people, Tuck don't talk about that. Tuck just talk about football. Tuck just ignore what's going on with Micah. Tuck just ignore what's going on with Trayvon. Why are you always focused on free? Hey, Tuck, last time that I checked, rest in peace to Nipsey, Tuck bought this fucking microphone. Tuck bought this microphone. Last time that I checked, my Twitter account, I built that from 100 followers to 30, whatever we're at right now. I built that, right? Responding to every Cowboys fan, doing live shows like my dog Sid told you last night. We were doing 5-hour shows, 6-hour shows, 7-hour shows. We did a show with Knicks for a draft content, was damn near 19 hours one time. All I'm asking for you to do is move out the way. But every time we try to move forward for righteousness, it's a bunch of, hey, boss, don't do that. Lou, don't say that. Tuck, man, just let it go. Tuck, man, don't do that. You're going to get us all in trouble. Move out the way, bro. Just move. Just politely. Just over here. Excuse me, right? I had people this morning. Oh man, you guys are gonna believe what these YouTubers are saying about there's no news about Micah Parsons and Trayvon Diggs. Everything is fine. Because you were at the fucking Nobu last night while everyone was texting me. Why was my phone the one blowing up? Where was your antennas when all this shit was going on last night? There's no merit to anything that's being said right now when it comes to Trayvon Diggs and Micah Parsons. It's all just clickbait content for now. Just let it go. Get over it. I bet y'all typing on y'all fucking computers right now, though. I bet they're typing right now. I bet you're typing right now. Right? Stop playing with our integrity. Start playing with our hunger and passion for this team, because everybody who's watching this show from noon right now in their lunch breaks or whatever, we want to win championships. And we're sick and tired of having to go through this every year, y'all. every year, and enough's enough. And as long as I have this microphone, and as long as I'm doing content, I will always speak out for the players when right? Because sometimes they do some wrong shit. I'm keeping it a buck. Sometimes when the players mess up, I will let you know when the players mess up, right? But when they're right, they are right. And right now, they are right. Now, if this was something that Trayvon did and Trayvon went bombing on the front office, they never even mentioned him first, you know what I'm saying, whatnot, then I would be on Trayvon. But Trayvon didn't say nothing. Take that. Take that, boss. Take that. Right? Take that. All right, let me get to some of the super chats, man. I appreciate y'all for y'all patience, man. I had to get all this shit out, bro, because like I said, it was boiling, but I was tired of people playing with my name. You know, here, boss reminds us we got boss here. Yeah, I'll show you. I'm not showing the whole thing, right? Let's see. What does this say? Let me see that get in. Right, and put my zoom. Hold on. I said also, Micah might request a trade tomorrow. It could get messy. That's why I take boss. Last night. Right? He could. Not he will. It's certain. Right? But he could. We knew this last night. We all knew this last night. I ain't put it out. You know what I'm saying? I didn't put it out. I could have dropped the video and beat everybody to the punch, right? No, it's not my MO, right? When Kelvin Joseph got into a situation, I knew about it the night before. I ain't say nothing about it. Right? That's not my game. I'm not trying to be first. Say Micah just requested a trade, so this is updated. So let's see if he did. Hold on, let's see. Let me see what's going on. Let me see. What's going on Twitter? Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Go back. Let's see. Clickbaiter. Tuck, why are you bringing this up? It's not a big issue. Let it go, Tuck. Just focus on football. There's nothing to worry about. He hasn't said anything officially. Someone bring Kev's dumb ass back in here. Where'd he go? It's nothing official. He hasn't. It said that he might request a trade. There's nothing definitive. Now, this is Jordan Schultz. That's my dog, Jordan. I talk to Jordan all the time. So to Jordan, right? Do you think people are going to now question the credibility of Jordan Schultz? Do you think people are not going to say, well, it's just not official yet? Do you think that people are going to say, hey, I'll believe it when I see it? Nothing. No. Now everybody believes it. But it's Jordan Schultz. But when it's me or Nick's or Boss or Lou or Professor O, it's just going to blow over. Now do I have your attention? Do I have your attention? Do I have your attention now? Nick Harris said it too. Okay, boom. Nick Harris. Love Nick. That's my dog. Nick Harris confirmed it. Micah just dropped a statement on X. All right, so hold on. Let's go see what Micah said on X. This is all like clickbaiter, Tuck. That's why I don't follow that J Tuck guy. He just makes up things for clicks. Oh, clickish ass J Tuck. He just makes up things for clicks. Clicks, right. $60, $65 from Elon Musk is why I want to make up all these things for clicks. Oh, shit. All right, well, Mike is going to make us read. Clickbaiter, boss. You clickbaiter. YouTuber. You YouTuber. This is why I only listen to the insiders, because you guys, these YouTubers. All right. Micah gonna make me put on my peeps. God damn, Micah. All right. Yes, I want to be here. I did everything I could to show that I wanted to be a Cowboy and wear the star on my helmet. I wanted to play in front of the best fans in sports and make this America's team once again. This team my pops and I grew up cheering for way up in Harrisburg, PA. Unfortunately, I no longer want to be here. I no longer want to be held to closed door negotiations without my agent present. I no longer want shots taken at me for getting injured while laying it on the line for this organization, our fans, and my teammates. I no longer want narratives created about me created and spread to the media about me. I had purposely stayed quiet in the hopes of getting something done. But since there was, goddamn, Micah, but since there is getting confusion out there, let me clear things up. I had my agent reach out to the Cowboys last offseason after my third year in hopes of getting a deal done early. Unfortunately, the team did not want to start in negotiations at that point. I was okay with that, didn't complain, and focused on 2024. After the season, I told my agent once again to let the team know we're open to negotiations when they met at the combine. My agent informed me I should wait for other deals to get done because the price would only go up, but I didn't care and wanted to secure myself as a Cowboy long term. This was before any other pass rushers. All right, what is this? How do I open the other one? And the 2024 season, after the season, I told my agent to let go of the team. No, open negotiation when they met the combine. My agent informed me I should wait other deals. Guess what? This was before any of the other pass rushers got deals done this offseason. I knew I would be leaving money on the table, but again, I was okay with that. Again, radio silence as far as my extension. In March, I met with Mr. Jones to talk about leadership. Somehow the conversation turned to him into talking contract with me. Yes, I engaged in a back and forth in regards to what I wanted from my contract, but at no point did I believe that this was supposed to be a formal negotiations, and I informed Mr. Jones afterwards my agent would reach out thinking this thing will get done. But when my agent reached out and spoke to Adam, which is, I don't know who Adam is, but there's the other dude Steven mentioned, he was told the deals was pretty much already done. My agent, of course, told him that wasn't the case and also reached out to Steven Jones. Again, the team decided to go silent. And at that point, we decided we would allow the team to reach out to us when they decided they wanted to talk. Yet and still no call, email, or text agent started negotiation up to the team. I hate this shit, bro. At this point, the team has not single conversation. Okay, up to today, the team has not had a single conversation with my agent about contract. No, not one demand has been made by my agent about money, years, or anything else. Still, I stayed quiet, but again, after repeated shots at myself and all the other narratives I have made, it's a tough decision to no longer want to play for the Dallas Cowboys. My trade request has been submitted to Steven and Jones personally. Tuck, let it go. Tuck, let it go. Boss, let it go. Why are y'all talking about this? Tuck, why are you talking about this? Let it go. There's a lot of foot. George Pickens is catching touchdowns right now. Tuck, let it go. Do y'all not think this shit is important? Let me know in the chat. Because if not, I'll turn on some film. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I'm trying to hold back tears and rage right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to chill. Do y'all not think this is important now? My dog DMV. The deal get done, Tuck. I'm going to show you guys, right? I put out something cryptic last night, right? Because I can do cryptic shit too, all right? Let me show y'all my cryptic tweet. Let me see. Let me pull up my cryptic tweet. Let me find it. Let me find it. Where's my cryptic tweet? I put up a cryptic tweet yesterday, right? Not a lot of people caught it. But if you know, you know. Hold on, where is it at? That's Trey Lance. Look at Trey Lance, man. Trey Lance balled out yesterday. My cryptic tweet. I said this back in 2024, right? Seeing how Cowboys fans can't handle Micah Parsons, I'm glad we ain't draft Jalen Ramsey. Everybody talk about that dog stuff. Draft season until they realized they got bite. I retweeted that for 2024, boss. Tuck, why the hell would you retweet that? Talk to me, Cowboys Nation, because y'all know 5 was my dog. He also has the same agent. What happened to Jalen Ramsey in Jacksonville? That's why I put that out there yesterday. Because we are in a Jalen Ramsey situation. As much as I love Jalen Ramsey coming out of Florida State, y'all know that that's my dog. I realized back in 2024, Micah Parsons has that same mentality. Where he is not going to go out quietly. My dog Rom's in the building. Well, let me see. Hold on. Bro, I'm sick. I'm sick, bro. I'm sick. I'm literally, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Y'all gotta keep it real. I'm doing everything in my power to fight back tears, right? Keep going, Tuck. It'll be 600 people here over this breaking news. I'm gonna keep going. Because this is when content creators, listen to me. This is when Cowboys Nation needs us the fucking most. This is where Cowboys Nation needs real, raw, honesty, emotion the most. This is when you need J Tuck. This is when we need Boss. This is when we need Lou. This is when we need DMV. This is when we need Foots. This is when we need everybody to get in fucking line right now. We don't need cowardism right now, y'all. Get back to that shit on Monday. Right now, our fan base needs us the most, dog. They need us the most. My fan base, bro, who I love, that I bleed for, that I sacrifice a lot of shit for, y'all, is hurt right now. It's hurt right now. We can't care about fucking clicks, y'all. We can't care about fucking BetUS right now or Prize Picks or all that shit right now, bro. Our fan base is bleeding right now, bro. We don't deserve this, y'all. Even if he doesn't get traded, bro. We don't deserve this right now, y'all. There are people watching this who love this team that are hurting right now. Bad. I'm hurting right now. We need real We need honesty. We need courage. We need nuts. We need soldiers to band together to tell this front office this is complete bullshit. Fuck getting a job. They was never going to hire you anyways. They don't like y'all like that, right? This is when our fan base needs us the most. This is what we do this shit for. This is why I'm up at 4 a.m. breaking down film and doing draft coverage and video after video and doing shows with Boss and Rome and Cover 3 and Aisha. This is what this shit is for, y'all. The passion, the love that we have for this team. And right now, our fan base is down. We don't need cowards. We need people who are going to band together as brothers and sisters and say, no. Overshown changing his profile pic. Wanye doing it. There's probably going to be more players to do it right now. Right? We need courage right now, y'all. Fire the GM, Jerry, hashtags, let them shits rip. And tag the Dallas Cowboys. Let this shit rip. Let it rip. Let it fucking rip, because I am standing with 11. I'm standing with these players. Dallas Cowboys players, if you are watching on Twitter right now, Instagram, wherever you might be, if there's no media member you feel like is standing with you, I am telling you right now, I'm standing with you, bro. If there's no one you feel like, I'll let you guys know right now, I am standing with you. And like I said yesterday night, I will burn this shit down if I have to. Care less. I'll burn it all down. I'll be ugly. I'll be the person every media member hates, that everybody, I'll be locked out the building, can't attend Cowboys games. I will be that person if that's what the fuck I have to do to keep my team intact and win a championship. Uncalled for, y'all. Uncalled for, y'all. Uncalled for. Uncalled for. All of this could have been prevented. Hey, I appreciate y'all. We need stand with the players, bro. I'm standing with these players. These players that put their all into this. These players that sacrifice, that tear one ACL, go out there early just to play and give us some excitement on Sunday, to give us an escape from the realities that we live in, and tear their other fucking ACL. To go out there and play, and CeeDee Lamb's out there with hurt shoulders, and Micah Parsons out there with the hurt leg, and Zeke's out there with the hobbled knee, and Dak Prescott. I'm standing with the players. Not the organization that had a peeping Tom in the building and they let him bow out gracefully as he was taking up the skirt photos of Jerry's daughters and the cheerleaders. They let him leave gracefully. They let him retire. Oh, Rich. They let Rich retire. Fuck that. I'm standing with the players. And I get it. Some of you might want jobs, so you might stand in the back, right? Like I said, do not, I promise you, Cowboys content creators, whoever, right? Media people, content creators, right now is not the time, right? I said this last night. Right? And I mean it with every ounce of my being. Let me see if I can find it, all right? Let me see. And I mean it. Cowboys Nation. I didn't have the name or power when the Cowboys let Dez Bryant go. But I promise y'all, if you break up 7-Eleven, I'm going to be on a warpath. I don't care about followers, subs, none of that shit. I'm going to raise hell. I promise you, my blood is boiling right now. So respectfully, man to man, man to woman, whether you're media, content creators, whoever, please stay out my fucking way right now. Don't, hey, Tuck, calm down. No, just shut the fuck, just stay out my way right now. Give me till next Monday, right? But as of right now, I swear to God, don't tweet, don't say none of that soft shit, because I will go off. Not today. Not today. Not today. Not today. My, oh, Tuck, yours over. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear, oh, it's just part of their show. I do not want to hear none of that shit. Not today. Give me till Monday, at least. Please, I'm asking, I'm begging. I'm being nice. I'm being polite, right? I'm being humble. I am gracefully asking you to please stay out my fucking way right now till Monday. Please. 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 I'm not in it. Micah doesn't deserve this, y'all. Micah doesn't deserve this, y'all. He doesn't. He doesn't. I know Micah has his faults, right? Is he perfect? No. Y'all want to know how I got that jersey back there autographed for Micah Parsons? I had bought his jersey, his Pro Bowl jersey, when he was a rookie. Bought his Pro Bowl jersey when he was a rookie and posted it on my Instagram like, yo, Micah Parsons Lion, Pro Bowl jersey, rookie Pro Bowl jersey. I didn't tag Micah. I didn't at the Cowboys. I just posted it in my Instagram stories. Rookie Micah, right? I didn't tag him, Cowboy. I just posted it in my Instagram stories, right? Micah DM'd me out the blue, and I kind of got nervous. I thought it was fake for a minute, right? And said, yo, bro, send me that. I want to sign that for you. Thank you for believing in me. And I was like, bro, is this the real Micah Parsons? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I was still kind of, I didn't have the name, right? Thank you, bro. He's like, thank you for believing in me. Send me that. And I sent it. Now, it took a while. I was getting nervous. I actually bought another one just in case I got duped, right? But then he sent it back to me out of the kindness of his own heart. A kid who's a pillar in the community, always giving back, face of the franchise, hard worker, a dog on the field, we all know. Loves his team. His team loves him. And this is the thanks he gets. And I believe him. I believe him. I believe that they are being petty, trying to make an example out of him, not talking to his agent. Oh, but they're talking to Tyler Smith's agent all out in public. Oh yeah, nice to meet you. They're at camp talking to Tyler Smith's agent all out in public, all out on the field. Ha. Watch this shit. You know what? Fuck Micah Parsons. You know what I'm gonna do, bro? I'm gonna sign Jake Ferguson. No, I'm gonna sign Jake Ferguson, dog. Watch this shit. Hey, Jake, what's up? You want to sign? Sure. I mean, I'm coming off a concussion and knee injury and really didn't get in the end. Yeah, don't worry about that shit, bro. Like, let's just get the deal done. Hey, guys, we signed Jake Ferguson. He really wants to be here. He really wants to be a Dallas Cowboy. Other people over there, they better get in line because they really don't want to be here. Oh, Tyler Smith, that's your agent? Come on over here, bro. Oh, yeah, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. How's it going? Yeah, Tyler's looking Actually, Tyler, come off the field a little early today as a precautionary. Come off the field a little early and come back here and discuss with us. Yeah, bet you see that shit. I don't know. So I'll let y'all, Y'all want to break down some film now? We can get some camp clips. Let's get some camp clips for y'all. Is that what y'all want to talk about, some camp clips? Y'all care about some fucking camp clips right now? Mm-hmm. Yep. Crazy, y'all. Crazy. Crazy. The optics was terrible, wrong. The optics is terrible. We've all been there, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't always married, you know what I'm saying? So, I had some girls who was trying to treat me a certain way. So I would go on Facebook and, you know what I'm saying, try to make. Antonio, love your content creators like Tuck and Boss, always keeping it real. I never donated to the content creators channel, but it's about to change for the real ones, man. Hey, Tony, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate all the super chats. I'm going to get to them here in a second. I don't want your donations right now. I mean, I appreciate them if you bring them to me. I want the energy, Cowboys Nation. If there was ever a time for you to rally and speak up against the bullshit that we have to endure as Cowboys fans, now is the time. Right? I appreciate the super chats. I'm going to get to them here in a second. But now is the time we need to band arms as brothers and sisters and say enough is a fucking enough. Now's the time. Like my dog just said, boots on the ground. We need boots on the ground. All boots. All hands on deck. I don't care. I don't care if you hate Jay Tuck, right? Right? I don't give a damn. 105 through the fan. If you need me to come on the show or wherever, I need to bring you guys on the show. I do not care. We'll put all that petty shit to the side in 2 weeks, right? Right now, we need all hands on deck because what is going on is wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. It is wrong. And it hurts. This is embarrassing. This is not just from the sake of, right, what's going on in Oxnard, right? I didn't change that. That's Tony Pollard. That's Tony Pollard in 36. I didn't change that. Whatever. Subscribers, right? But it's embarrassing and hurtful for us, bro. If some Philly fans want to jump in here and what the fuck can I say? We are a joke. Shit. You got it, bro. Cowboys suck. Cowboys suck. Fly, Eagles, fly. What the fuck? You got it, dog. I can't fight. I can't fight right now. Because this front office and this organization keeps snatching the soul and life out of our fan base and money. And money, right? It's embarrassing. It's hurtful. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Will it happen? I don't think it does happen. But here is why. Let me say this lightly. I want it to happen. Right? Love Micah. That's my guy. No matter, let's just go as a Philly, right? I'm going to ride for him. That's my dog. Love everything about him as a player, as a person, right? But here is why I do want the trade to happen. Because sometimes I just know how we are. They're not going to let this shit go. They're not going to let this shit go. So even if you do sign Micah to a record-breaking deal, an injury happens, anything happens, they will not let this shit go, and it's going to be a fucking war zone that's going to end up derailing us as a football team anyways. I would love for them, like, know what, fuck it, bro. Fine, come here, talk to Dave, get it signed, right? The fan in me will be excited about that, but I know the Joneses will always spin the block. They'll spin the block. They might not get you now, but they're going to spin the block. You don't spin the block on you. So I don't want this pettiness and and this 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 back and forth derailing our season. Just let him go. Let him go and be at a place where he's wanted, right? I said this last night. Wasn't Cowboys related, but it felt good for me, and I know how a lot of y'all might feel about Trey Lance. It felt good to see Trey Lance in a place, in an organization for the first time in his career where he was just wanted. Saw Harbaugh over there pumping him up. Hey, bro, let's go. Let's get ready, bro. You right? Let's get into it, dog. Like, let's have some fun. Like, Trey Lance had smiled like I've never seen him smile before. It was nice to see Trey get the opportunity to be somewhere he was actually wanted. Right? Some players just need that. Not just players, even us. We want to go to jobs, our workplace, our home, our marriages, relationships, where we feel loved, wanted, and appreciated. The Dallas Cowboys, that facility in Frisco, that's where these players spend a majority of their time. Don't they want to be in a place where they feel wanted? Don't gotta look over your shoulder. Don't gotta feel like this and that. I was just getting, Elijah, I was just there too. I didn't fully pick up the cup. I'm about to take a few sips of that Kool-Aid bottle. And then this. And then this. I want to see. Yeah. Mm-hmm. See? Oh, he's just pulling a Myles Garrett. Hey, I get it. CeeDee Lamb. All right, let's see. Let's see the timeline. CeeDee Lamb shaking his head, right? Worst organization in all of sports. To be fair, devil's advocate, Myles requested a trade too. I get it. CeeDee Lamb. Eagles fans, salute to Simone. I got a show with Simone starting next week on Roundtable Sports. So look at this shit, y'all. Yesterday, from Todd Archer, I watched most of Trayvon Diggs' rehab work. At the very end, he sprinted almost half a field and somersaulted into the end zone. He stayed down for a little bit to catch his breath. He didn't collapse or fall. He did a somersault. All right? That's from Todd Archer. No disrespect here, but now look at this article. Look how they did this one, though. Trayvon Diggs fall in practice, just acid drama surrounding cornerback. Y'all see this shit? Do y'all see this shit? Do y'all see this shit? Trayvon Diggs fall in practice just adds to the drama surrounding the Cowboys cornerback. So if you look at this and you are a brain dead zombie, you feel like Trayvon Diggs was not rehabbing properly and tore his ACL all over again. Kev, but Trayvon Diggs has 7 children. If you come to, this is the Dallas fucking news. This ain't, right, some blog. Trayvon Diggs fall in practice just adds to the drama surrounding the Cowboys cornerback. Team disappointed Diggs did not meet offseason workout requirements in Florida and Frisco. So if I'm just passing by reading my morning news, it's like, man, Trayvon Diggs rehabbed on his own and tore his ACL again because he wasn't putting in the work. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Y'all see this shit, y'all? Y'all. Cleveland says a video out. I don't know where the video is. Let me see. Bruh. Dog. And y'all wonder why, Tuck, why are you retiring? 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 Why are you want to be done with this? Look at this shit, Cowboys Nation. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you? You got to be shitting me right now. They wrote a fucking article in the Dallas News . You have to be shitting me. You have to be. You have to be shitting me. You have to be shitting me. But I'm the problem? Content creators are the problem? YouTubers are the ones you cannot trust? These guys in the basement, boss is a problem, Professor O is a problem, DMV is a problem? We're the ones that you don't want to give access to because we're the problem? We're the ones you cannot trust? Me? Me? I'm the one? A whole fucking article, y'all. Photos, paragraphs, punctuation, another photo. Wow. I'm the problem. No, Professor O, you make content, you the problem. This is wild. This is wild, bro. This is wild. So Dog says CD Lambs. All right, let's see here. Where's CD Lamb just tweet? What's CD to say? I don't know. CD Lamb just tweet. I don't know. Oh, never fails, dog. Just pay the man what you owe. No need for the extracurricular. Bro. Boss. Just focus on football, boss. Lou, just do some offensive line film. That's what we're supposed to be talking about. DMV, break down a running back. That's what's important. But this shit is not a problem. But this is not a problem. I don't know. Let me get these super chats, man, because they keep coming in. Oh, my bad. Where they at? Damn. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, where all the super chats go? Did I miss them? Oh, shit. I apologize, y'all. I think all the super chats came in and went. I clicked off them, so they left. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see if I can switch this. All right. So, okay. So, yeah, I got the super chats. I won't be able to put them on the screen because they're on my other monitor. All right. So, boom. All right. So, first ones, appreciate the super chats, y'all. Like I said, I'm hurting with y'all. Love and respect for y'all you do, sir. When I saw Stephen Jones' interview the other day, I said they might trade him. Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know how this is going to go. But appreciate the $5 super chat, David. Jotman, $5. Dak has been nothing but professional his entire career, and yet every chance Jerry gets, he takes a shot at Dak. It's annoying and embarrassing. Exactly, Jotman. And this is what I've been saying. If Dak gets shots, who does everything the right way, nobody else stands a chance. Eric M, I appreciate the super chat, $5 super chat. I'm a diehard Cowboys fan, but this front office is making it so difficult to root for my squad. The players and coaching staff don't deserve this. Now you understand. It's all about headlines with this front office. It's about their brand. It's never about football. Jerry talking about his Netflix special, David Sanchez. And that, yeah, Hard Knocks this shit. Put this on Hard Knocks. Don't skip this part. Put this shit on Hard Knocks. Put this on The Gambler, right? Appreciate the super chat, Davis. Darnell, my dog, $10 super chat. Appreciate you. What's good, bro? Here's to keeping content coming. Appreciate you, my dog. Otis, $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Tuck, cooking with hot fish grease today. Salute. I didn't plan this. I want to be watching Stranger Things and vibing, but, you know, it is what it is, man. Darnell, appreciate the super chat again. Scared money don't make money. Facts. Got to invest in yourself. Appreciate you. Sports Stargazer, my sis, man. Big bro, we need you in the space. Don't give up. I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? I'm still here. I'm just not sure how much longer. My dog, JC, man, $20 super chat. Appreciate you. Passion, my brother, preach. Facts, man. My dog, DMV, fire the GM, Jerry, Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, dog, we going to start the move. I might go put my shirt on, hoodies on. This is all thanks to those two knuckleheads upstairs. Hopefully he's doing this as a tactic. I pray to God. $5 super chat from DET, man. I hope so as well, man. I hope so as well. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. You know, I don't know. How do I get this back? Yeah, I saw the CD tweet. Hold on. Click this little button here. Trying to make sure. All right, there we go. All right, now we back. Stranger Things out. No, I've never seen Stranger Things at all. So I'm watching it for the very first time. I'm on season 2. And I was trying to get through season 2 last night until my phone started going crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm only on season 2 of Stranger Things, but I think the new one comes out in November. We have to read him now. He's going to complain about everything. Even if we do sign him, he's going to be quick to ask for another trade. Deuces. And probably not. Darnell, $5 super chat. Bro, this wasn't news I was expecting when I talked to you this morning. Because what I heard, like, I can talk about everything now, right? What I heard that Micah was considering it, right? Wasn't sure, didn't really want to do this. He was going to sleep on it and give it some thought, right? And shit, I guess he went to sleep and and he thought about it. So you said, look at Calvin Watkins' Twitter. What's going on? Let's see here. So you're talking about this. Calvin Watkins, the Cowboys front office. All right. Cowboys thread of Micah Parsons trade requests. Cowboys thread of Cowboys. So during the news conference with Kyrie Elam, news breaks that Micah Parsons requested a trade. The Cowboys front office is working out with 2 offensive linemen, one of which was Lyle Collins. After the workout, coaches in front of met and disappeared. Stephen Jones was on the phone as the rest of the front office talked. After discussion, Stephen Jones sees me, waves, and says, no comment. Calls to Parsons and his agent were not returned 30. You know what they're going to do? And I said this last night, right? They're going to consider, can we get away with this shit and can we turn Donovan Ezekaraku into Micah Parsons? That's what they're about to do. This is what they're about to do. So, now here's something crazy. No disrespect. Love Clarence. Love Calvin. I love a lot of the people in the media. Like, a lot of people are cool, but sometimes we got to hold each other accountable. If it was Boss Cowboy doing this shit, I would have a comment, right? This is the video of Diggs reportedly falling down. All right. That's all. That's all. That's all. Now, if that was me, y'all know Clarence would have been, that's not true. This is not accurate. It's not what's happening. Right. But this is all he. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Which is dumb. Why not have 2 Micahs? You would think, right? You would think. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, so now, I ain't gonna put them on blast, but now I see people who are calling me a clickbaiter. Hey, man, this is some messed up stuff. I can't believe the front office. Blah, blah, blah. Now everybody's worried, right? Cool. Diana, who people call the liar. Dallas Cowboys have no intentions of trading Micah Parsons per sources. Still, teams around the league are planning to reach out to check on his availability today. You damn right they are. Damn right they are. Mm-hmm. Let's see if let me see. Let me see. Let me see if I can get her on. So here's my agent on the phone right now texting me about a new deal. Right? Well, I'm gonna see if I can get this person on the phone. See if I can hear her. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I might turn on the phone lines. I'm gonna turn the phone lines here in a second. Hello.
Please leave your message.
Hold on. All right. Look at me. Look at me talking to my agent, getting text from my agent, right? Right. Let me get the phone lines for y'all set up here. So I gotta talk to y'all, bro. Let me see. Let me do this thing because I know. Hold up, because I know this is what happens when I turn the phone lines on. I'm gonna turn the phone lines on for y'all real quick because, bro, I was gonna just enjoy my Friday. You know what I'm saying? Get ready to go for a run. Me and my wife are gonna cook some dinner and stuff. Let's see. All right, make sure I got this right. All right, let's see. Boom. Let's see. All right, I'm turning the phone lines on for y'all real quick.
You are the only participant in the conference.
All right. Cool. Got you there. Oh shit, y'all looking at a blank screen. All right. Where's the phone? Do this real quick. I'm gonna get y'all right. 1 second here.
All participants are on hold.
All right, bro. Y'all want to call in? 530-399-4100. Access code 506-9493#. Let me type that phone number. 530-399-4100. And what is it? 506-9493#. All right, that's the number. Let me see if I can pin that. Yeah, we'll pin it to the top. Bang. All right. So if y'all want to talk, call in and just let me know how you feel, bro. We're gonna keep it a buck. I don't even know, dog. I didn't. I don't know. Jeremy, do you know that he was literally named Forbes' most powerful agent, best sports agent, literally just like yesterday? Literally just like yesterday. Right? All right. No, this is my dog calling. Hold on. We're coming in hot. All right. Yo, boss, talk to me, dog.
What's up, bro?
Deflated.
Yeah, you deflated, man. I'll put it like this. I think all of this is very good because, Jerry and them not used to people kind of knowing their worth.
Right.
And we both know from history that, that this is what get deals done in Dallas is when you're the bad guy,
Right.
So, they look like they was trying to do the typical thing where they draw it all the way out to the end. And he forcing them to the table.
Right.
That's, to me, what Michael's strategy is.
Right.
One thing that's dangerous about this whole thing is I was telling somebody this when they was threatening to talk to their wife about divorce.
Mm-hmm.
I say, bro, don't pull out your gun unless you really go shoot.
Right.
You know what I mean? Don't
Right.
play divorce talk, right? Because then they'll take you serious and they'll preempt you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So whenever you pull out this type of weapon, there's a chance that somebody gets shot,
Right.
So because you are dealing with a front office that's crazy.
Right.
We was crazy enough to get rid of Jimmy Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
We not like normal front offices that'll say, wait, this one of my best players. Let's get on the phone and stop playing.
Right.
Games are over. Now we will be the ones that'll take the phone calls on trading them.
Right.
And then try to sell us that Donovan is going to be an equal replacement, which is a damn lie. Like that, Donovan might have first round talent, but he's not Micah Parsons. That you ever in your life try to let anybody convince you of that. Mm-hmm. I don't care how many defensive ends we got. We are not going to be as good as we will be without Micah Parsons. Don't lie to yourself.
Right.
So,
and
but
that's
in the
what
scheme
scares
of
me,
things,
boss. That's what scares me is that you dare me, bro.
I think it's going to work out.
That's what's scaring me. That's what's scaring me is that the Cowboys do have. Are you daring me, bro? Because if they get a phone call and it piques their interest, their gears are going to start spinning. Like, hold on, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, bro, because I just know how petty they are, right? We've seen it, and this is the very first time we ever seen a player go this far, which is kind of interesting, right? But we know how petty that they are, balls, and it might be a situation where if someone picks up the right phone, their gears are going to start turning. Like, oh, with these picks, what other contracts can we get out of possibly, and can Donovan fill that role? So it's just scary because I feel like sometimes when these things happen, you get past the point of no return, and even if you do re-sign them, it's always going to be like, okay, you got me, bro, but I swear to God, you slip up, we gonna shoot, and we gonna shoot hard. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. But
yeah, they gonna get some calls too, bro.
Right, they gonna get a lot of calls.
That's the dangerous thing.
Right,
they gonna get some calls.
Right. Yeah, they gonna get a lot of calls, bro. They are going to get a lot of calls, and that's what scares me. And it might be something stupid like 2 firsts from some, like Washington or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Which is going to end up being like pick 27 or something like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I don't know, y'all. So we have to hold on tight. Like you said, he did pull the gun out. Could it be a Myles Garrett situation? But I guarantee you, this is what I'm trying to tell people. It's different for Myles Garrett doing this in Cleveland than doing this in Dallas. And we all know that. It's crazy, balls. So how do you think this ends, bro? How do you think this ends? I don't know. I don't know.
I think Mike will get paid. That's how I think it ends.
Right.
I think nice guys finish last and good guys finish first here. The bigger point that you're raising that a lot of people kind of missing is that there's too many people that's willing to settle and give cover to a front office who's constantly toxic.
Right.
And then they try to attack you.
Right.
For being the people that's calling them out. Right. So, and it's this, let's stick to football. This is nothing. It's minimizing. It's always minimizing the self-made drama that we reflect on ourselves.
Right.
And then try to make us feel like we the bad guys.
Right.
For calling it out. And then like it's people that do sneak this and like, it's more than just doing content on Jerry bad. Like none of us do that goofy ass.
Right.
Like what we really do is we say when they do good and we say when they do bad.
Right.
What they do good at is building talent. They do good at top-notch facilities. They do good at growing. But to act like they're not toxic, to act like we're not the only organization that go out our best consistently is being delusional and hopeful just because you want to try to hope it's some bullshit.
Right.
And what then happened is Jerry and Steven done did a great job of causing us to be a passive ass, want to take basic ass minimum wins. We are now to the point to where we'll be happy with the NFC Championship, and we done lost our whole desire to try to win it all because they done took our whole standards down, and they just do all this type of toxic ass stuff.
Right.
And I'm going to say this, bro. This is what we get for ignoring the constant bullshit that they do.
Right.
So a lot of people tried to go at me. They tried to go at me when I say it's the black players that get done like this.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's insulting.
Right.
If they do the black players like this, that's what gets on my nerves, is that it's your best guys, and they so happy to do Dak like this, to do Steele like this, and then to do like Micah, you might, it's some people that'll be able to push me back on Micah, right? Cool. But to say Dak, Steele, nah, you're going too far.
Right.
And then y'all quiet about that. So when you're quiet about that, and then one of these stars finally say, you know what? I don't like her. And then look at what he said what he read off was how they was treating him. That's why he wanted to be traded.
Right.
Myles Garrett wanted to be traded over money. He wanted to be traded over treatment.
Right.
See, that's the big difference that these suck-up ass Cowboy fans won't say.
Right.
Is that it's how they shitting on him. And they keep putting their story out there against him. And then you can tell it's a hit job on Diggs because you got all these media people obviously exaggerating that somersault he did.
Bro, they're
trying to pause in the fans, and these content creators, goof-ass content creators going up there having their side.
Bro, they exposed themselves with the Diggs shit, but they literally just tripped over their own feet. They literally just tripped over their own feet, bro. And it's exactly what you said, boss. It's not about the money. It's about the messaging, like Lou was saying right now. It's about the respect, bro. Like, I'm playing from injury. You didn't put me on my 3rd defensive coordinator in 3 years. Like, all this stuff, bro. Like, all this stuff, dog.
Yeah.
And, it's just crazy, dog.
Yeah, and that's what people need to focus on there, because they still trying to simp and say Myles Garrett did this. See, Myles wanted money.
Right.
See, that's the difference. And then Myles did it early because he obviously wanted money.
Right.
Michael waited.
Right.
So don't be pulling that kiss-ass shit where you still trying to find a way to support front office. Right. At some point, we got to just stop being Sambo-ass fans, man. Tap dancing-ass fans, to where front office can do whatever they want to do. They can spit in our face. They can spit on our best players, and then we go blame the players and all kind of old suck-up-ass shit.
Right.
See, at some point, we got to become goddamn real fans and real men.
Right.
And that's the problem. It's not enough of us that's willing to call out the bullshit.
Right.
That's the problem. And then y'all go support people that suck up and kiss ass. Right. That's what you do. That's why Tuck want to retire, because y'all don't support people that keep it real. You support people that lie to you.
Right. Right. Yeah. Facts, dog. Facts, dog. You know what I'm saying? And people are out here, and I'm going to say it just is what it is, but I know what I'm in this for. I know what you're in this for, bro. If you're not hurting right now and you're still defending front office, bro, it just is what it is, bro. But I can't have you in the whip with me, bro. Because it's just so I can't be around. I can't be around that type of energy, bro. Because there's no way you can agree and just be like, "Oh, this is no big deal." It's no, you know what I'm saying? This is what it is. It's just let's just focus on football. Nah, dog. Well, hey, boss, I appreciate you.
Nah, it's just whack, man. It's whack, but I think it's gonna work out, Tuck. And also, Tuck, thank you for doing what you're doing, bro. You are one of the voices of truth. People not gonna come back and apologize for trying to make you sound like you was a clickbait or YouTube wannabe, right? Mm-hmm. Nah, they not gonna do that. Hopefully this space continues with you, but if we lose you, we done lost a major voice in the space. But to be honest, I'm gonna be all the way honest. Most of the fans don't even deserve you, bro. They really don't, because most of the fans don't even appreciate you. So, like, if you was really getting appreciation, you would have 2,000 people in here, because you already warned that this was going to happen, and most of the people called you a liar. Right. I done watched so many times you tell the truth or know stuff that people shouldn't know, and you held it. Right. I knew it, and I held it. I was on the phone with you as it was breaking, and we both said on the phone, I ain't saying shit.
See? Right, exactly.
You said it's going to come out anyway. Right. You said it's going to come out anyway, and we was like, we ain't going to be the first. Right. Like, we both, stood on that, like, we ain't going to be the first. If it come out, fuck it. But we ain't saying shit. Right. Like, people don't know how much principle that we stand on to try to win. Right. But I know people that go out there and they'll post your mugshot, bro. Right. For content. Mm-hmm. And there was no reason to do that type of bullshit just because you want to be first. Right. So, nah, bro, I'm independent, you're independent, we stand on it. And it's not going to be too many. And if you leave, it's going to be bad, bro. Because now the content going to be – and guess what? The worst part is our content is starting to be infiltrated. They new man, listen. God, please don't let real new media get infiltrated. And that's what's starting to happen. Right. They going to want to try to recruit us to them so that we can start trying to get jobs and start sucking up, bro. That's the next move that they trying to do. If they going to try to recruit our best voices to make us sellouts like them, bro. Yeah, man. They better come with a hefty I'm out, bro. All right, my dog. We gonna rap, man. We probably gonna. I'm gonna text my wife like, hey, they got to cancel plans today because we probably gonna be rocking for a while, man. But appreciate you, my dog. We'll definitely talk here in a little bit. All right, bro.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right, salute to all the callers, man. It's a bunch of y'all. We're gonna keep it rocking, man. So we're gonna keep it rocking. Like I said, we got time. You know what I'm saying? We got time. Cowboys Nation's gonna keep things rolling. So stay on hold. I'm gonna get to you. If you get on the phone, let's kind of just keep it short. Not super short, but you know what I'm saying? We gotta kind of wrap things up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because we got 42 people on hold right now. So I'm gonna try to get to all of y'all. I'm gonna try. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try. Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from?
Hello?
Yeah. What's going on, caller?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
I've been better, bro, but I'm hanging in there. How about you, dog?
Man, first and foremost, bro, I just want to tell you, man, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Don't let these fair weather ass fans tell you, you know what I'm saying, that you clickbait, none of that. The problem is you got a lot of people out here that don't want to hold this front office accountable, bro. I've been saying it I've been a Cowboys fan my entire life, and I've been saying it forever that we have the worst front office in football. And you know what people will tell me? Oh, well, how could you say that? Look at the Jaguars, look at the Cleveland Browns, and we get so much talent. But it's not about that. It's about the way that they treat their players. We sit back year after year after year and watch these guys do the right thing, stay quiet. They got to worry about their owner getting in front of these mics and taking jabs at them and all this stuff. It's ridiculous, bro. So I just want you to know, don't let these people get to you. You tried to tell them early, and now people sitting quiet feeling stupid because you tried to tell them.
Right. Yeah. Thanks, bro. Like I said, honestly, I didn't want it to be true, you know. But it's like once I started getting calls from multiple people saying the same things, who I know they don't even talk to each other like that. Then I was like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. So it's like I wanted to tuck it, but by the time I was talking to boss and I saw it public, all I said was, I'm riding with 7-11, right? And the players commented, and like I said, man, it shows they knew who to come to set the blaze, right? Micah knew if I post this to Tuck, people are going to see it, because he could have commented on 1,000 different posts that was going on right now. So he did that, and I had no idea that he even saw the post. But you know, it's unfortunate, y'all, because like I said, it's the mold that's in the house. Like, we ever seen like kids who are bad and they have bad parents and they come from a broken home, right? Sometimes a few kids can rise to the top, but majority of those kids are going to have some issues. And I just feel like that's the problem when it comes to Dallas Cowboys, bro. So,
and I'm gonna tell you, the world that we live in, because I also create content, the world that we live in, bro, we live in a world nowadays where the lies go further than the truth.
Right.
People hate to hear the truth.
Right.
You got people out there. I'm so glad that you posted that headline of them trying to make it about Trayvon falling down. It's ridiculous. You got somebody, people could think whatever they want about Doc.
Right.
Oh, he overpaid. He shouldn't have got that money. But when you got to sit up there and listen to somebody who you going out there putting your body on the line for this franchise, talk about you unfortunately getting injured, and that's what the question mark about paying guys. Like, come on, bro. Who would want to play or put their body on the line for somebody like that?
Right. And that's
why I said you can't.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't really you can't be upset with Micah, because you got to think, if I'm coming to you guys early saying I want to get something done, he even said in his letter that he wrote, he already knew he going to them early, he would be leaving money on the table.
Right.
He was completely fine with that. They do this year in and year out. We had to sit and go through the same thing with CD last year.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to that Cleveland game week 1 last year. They paid Doc literally hours before the opening kickoffs of game 1. Like, you don't see front offices doing that. This is it's a circus, bro.
Right.
It's a circus.
Right. Facts, bro. Well, hey, dog, man, appreciate you, man. What's your name again, dog?
My name's Cheese, bro. Check me out if you ever got a chance, man. Anytime. I got a podcast called Chatting with Cheese podcast, covering all sports, local sports. I'm in the DMV area, PG County, Maryland. So check me out if you get a chance, bro. I've been following you for a while.
Hey, appreciate you, dog. Yeah, hit me on Twitter or whatnot, bro, and I'll definitely give you a follow. We can link up, bro. So appreciate you, man.
I got you, bro. Thank you.
All right, appreciate you. Facts, man. Micah was saying it. But see, the problem with Micah saying he want to get paid early, they don't want to, you know what I'm saying? DMV, call me back, bro. Let me know. I can jump because I can see when you call back. I didn't know we can jump in. So DMV, call back, bro. We'll get you in. All right, let's see here. Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from? Yo. Caller, can you hear us? Yo, caller, going once. Yo, going twice. Caller, can you hear us?
Yeah. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, dog? What's going on with you, bro?
What's up with it? It's Tuck?
Yeah, it's Tuck.
Oh, damn. I didn't know, bro. Because you can't. It's like I'm listening on Twitter, and then I got the phone on.
Oh, yeah. You live with me. What's going on with you, dog? You probably got to turn the Twitter down now.
No, yeah, we good, bro. First of all, salute to you, man. I'm just out on this clock, bro. I was listening to you. I was up late last night watching and, following your Twitter, and I seen the tweets, and I'm like, damn, Micah tweeted that, retweeted that, bro. It's crazy. So I was already on the lookout today, and then I just saw you post that he requested a trade.
Yeah.
Man, it's just crazy, bro. Like oh boy, you were just talking to was saying, man, like it's a lot of fans out here, you know, on this side of the rope that's just tired of the disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, from the front office, the incompetence of the front office, bro. Like whether it's like you say, Dak, CD, Zeke, even how they did Zeke, you know, regardless of how it panned out, his career panned out, it was how, you know, he balled out just like Micah,
right?
You know, on his rookie deal, and even, bro, I even go far back as far as incompetence, bro. We had Dak on the rookie contract, and I feel like they didn't make the right moves back then.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So
right.
Now all this we like our guys and we love our guys, and you know, Steven always saying we'll pay our guys, and yeah, okay, it's time to do that now. You know what I'm saying? And bro, why is y'all doing this with the best players, bro? The best, and then like bro said, the black players.
Right.
Not even to make it about black and white, bro, but come on, dog.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I respect Dez a lot for what he did for the Cowboys, and then I respect his growth after he retired. You know what I'm saying? Like I was here when Dez was, you know, driving through DeSoto and Duncanville, you know, young Dez.
Right.
Hoping that 24-hour fitness and just like a hood Dez, bro, and the stuff he went through with his mom and stuff. And now I see the growth in this man with everything he got going on and the way he can articulate himself.
Right.
If you can't see that as a fan, and then on top of that, respect what he's saying about this front office and the coaching staff that we had before, and just like respect his perspective. You know what I mean? And respect the players. They out there doing this. This is what you know what I'm saying? I'm driving the truck right now. You podcasting, everybody on there, these people always talk about money. I don't care about what they do. I respect how this is how they make their money for their family.
Right.
So however they gotta move and feel like what's disrespect and what's not disrespect, you gotta respect it, man. I look at them and trust what they doing more than a billionaire.
Right.
Because I know to be a billionaire, you got to step on a whole lot of toes.
Right. To climb
That's
to
what
the
I've
top.
heard. You know what I mean? You got to cross burn a lot of bridges to become a billionaire. You get what I'm saying? But these players, bro, they start from elementary and middle school and keep going, bro. So when it's time to get the bag, it's like, man, I can't do nothing but respect Micah asking for a trade.
Right.
I couldn't do nothing but respect CD sitting out, you know, training camp, because they put in that time.
Right.
And it wasn't about who you know. It wasn't about how much gold you can strike, a gold you can strike with oil and all that. It was about, man, how much blood, sweat, and tears, sweat equity I can put in this.
And see, people don't understand this, bro.
When it's time to collect.
Think about this. Think about if Trayvon did not sign that deal that year and he got hurt the next year. How much would his value be when he tore his ACL, right? So he would have ruined a lot if he wouldn't have got that deal done, would have played on that fourth year. I think he got hurt like week 2 or something like that at practice, tore his ACL. Like the money would have drastically declined. He would have probably tried to get like a 1-year prove-it deal. So these players have to be smart, and that's what they don't understand. The ownership wants it to be business, not personal. But when the players make it business and not personal, they want it to be personal, and that's the problem that I have, man. So, but I appreciate you, dog. We got more callers holding in, man. I appreciate you, dog, for calling in. I would say go Cowboys, but you know, shit, I don't know, dog. Right? I don't know what to say, dog.
I got my trade request in too. I'm sitting back and watching. You heard me?
Facts.
Have a good one, Tuck.
All right, appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. Let me see. I think DMV trying to call in. Let's see. Let's see. Make sure DMV on hold. DMV. All right, let's keep them flowing. Bang. Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from?
Yo, what's good, man? It's L Gene 254. What's good, man?
What's going on, bro? You sound upbeat. You know what I'm saying? What you know, dog? What's going on with you, man?
I don't know too much, man. What I do know is, man, I've been preaching that this sounds like Major League 2 all over again. I've been preaching this, man. Why do we have to smear and tear down our players. We had the best practice that we probably had all training camp yesterday. Dak was dealing.
Right.
Pickens done caught a bomb. Turpin caught a bomb. And we're talking about paying our best player, man.
Right.
Why?
Right.
Why?
Right.
You got the most valuable franchise in sports, not football, sports.
Right.
And you still want more eyes on you?
Right.
Like, it's crazy to me, man. And I see people saying, well, Micah, he talks too much, or he has a podcast. No, Micah does exactly what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to be a man and stand on two.
Right.
When he was drafted to do a job. He did that job. Not only did he do that job, but he outperformed his contract.
Right.
So, like you just said, when it's time for business, the Cowboys want to scream about business.
Mm-hmm.
But when the players say, "Okay, well, let's get down to business," now it's whoa, wait a minute.
Right.
2 years ago,
we're friends.
you had a podcast, and you spoke out. Like it's crazy to me, man. It's crazy to me, and I think my boy Nick had posted a thing about Mike Greenberg. He had talked about the front office, and I think back in the day, this would have been A1 play for the front office because there was no new media.
Right.
There was very little content creation. So it was easy to say, well, Des Bryant had an arrest in 2008.
Right.
It's going to be hard to pay him top money, because of such and such and such and such. But now we have all the tools to say, wait a minute. Not only did you do this with Dez, you did this with Romo. You did this with Dak.
Right.
You did this with DeMarcus Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
You did this with DeMarcus Ware, and you almost did it with Tyron Smith, but he was such a quiet guy. He took the ultimate
Scottie Pippen deal
and signed the 10-year contract. You know what I'm saying? Where he got lapped twice by the field. So it's just crazy to me, man, that here we are once again talking about contracts. And I say, man, Jerry Jones is the P. Diddy of franchise sports. They want to be all in the video,
right?
Want to be all on the songs, ad-libbing. Like, bro, this is not how winning organizations handle business.
Right.
And then I see people say, well, Myles Garrett requested a trade. He did it in February.
Right.
And guess what Cleveland did? They handled it in the off season.
Facts.
Not when it's about football.
Facts.
Not when it's about
bro.
How do you build a culture like this? How you build a culture like this?
Let me get these buttons up, man. Straight up. I forgot all about that. That was right, because that was when we were at the Super Bowl and Myles Garrett requested that trade. That was
Well, he requested it in the offseason. Your boy TJ Watt.
Right.
He did it in the off season.
The off
season. And guess what Pittsburgh said? Okay, guess what? Okay, we finna pay you, bro.
Right.
We finna pay you.
Right.
Jamar Chase, he did it in the off season last year. Guess what they did? They paid him in the off season.
Right.
They're gonna pay you. This is not normal. Like, this happens. Players get frustrated. The front office gets frustrated. The difference is front offices handle it behind closed doors.
Right.
And then Adam Schefter breaks the deal. Oh, this is what happened. And I'm sure these conversations probably do happen closed doors.
Right.
And I want to trade. Y'all not treating me right. I did this. I wanted to take this up. But this happens behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
So the team can concentrate on football. But now you got other players. What happens when DeMarvion Overshown comes up for his contract?
Tyler
what is he
Smith.
thinking now?
Right.
I've been hurt 2 years in a row.
Right.
Are they going to do me like that? They're going to bring up my injury contract like that? I'm not top 5 money?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What kind of – I feel bad for Shotty, bro.
I do.
Because he said, hey, man, we're going to establish a culture. Stephen Jones said, what culture?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
dog. I'm gonna get off, man. So everybody,
hey, bro, appreciate you, man.
Up, man. I really appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, dog.
You speak for the people. I don't care what anybody say, man. You go hard. I was online with you at 2 a.m. in the morning. refreshing Twitter.
Right.
I was at the gym at 4:30 this morning between sets refreshing.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
you know how bad it is, bro. I haven't even been to the gym yet. You know what I'm saying? I got my gym shorts on. I haven't been to the gym yet because there was too much going on. As soon as I woke up, I hope, you know what I'm saying, hopefully things got smeared over, and I had a bunch of DMs like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, man, I keep speaking for the players. They rock with you, man. You see they rock with you because,
Absolutely.
hey, it ain't about money with you. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, everybody don't shake for a check. You feel me? Everybody don't dance for a check.
Right.
So as you keep going, man, the people gonna get you where you need to go.
Appreciate
and that's who you keep serving, man, the people.
Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, my dog. Hey, appreciate
For
you, dog.
sure.
All right. Keep calling in. I think I know who this caller is. Let's see here. Bang, bang. Where's my dog here? Oops, wrong one. All right. All right, dog. Talk to me, bro.
Hey, look, I think that the one thing that you brought it up, you brought up tweets, you brought up videos. Hello, everybody, by the way.
It's no dog DMV. It's DMV. You know what I'm saying? and bro, remember we are live right now. We dialed the phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know.
Me and DMV might mess around and think we on a regular phone calls at noon. Might start spazzing.
Yeah, facts, bro. You know, like I'm gonna speak about things, and I'm not going to be as radical as everybody think I am, but I'm gonna give everybody something to think about because Trayvon is part of this equation, and I think he did a good job of breaking that down, showing how just him being goofy at the end of a workout was something that everybody wanted to make something bigger than what it was. I think more than anything, this process is showing us, and I've been saying it in the chat, that the plants are being exposed. The real ones are showing up, and the ones that are planted to try and sway everybody, that's being brought to the forefront because those same people who weren't as plugged in, they're telling you stuff as fact. And it wasn't fact. Micah came out and put a statement out there. So, it's much bigger than just negotiation.
Right.
It's not money. It's not years. It's respect.
Right.
And these guys are getting constantly disrespected. There are guys that have done everything possible.
Facts, bro.
Guys that have done everything possible to do everything that this organization wants, and they throw strays at them. This is about respect. And this is your biggest leader. This is your biggest face. This is your best player saying enough is enough.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I got to band with him on this. My fandom is on the line.
Right.
My fandom is on the line. And I say that I knew that this day was coming and how they would handle this. But if you continue to treat these guys with disrespect, then I have no choice but to remove my own self. Right. And I say this, and this is the thing that I want to leave everybody with on my way out. I want you guys to look up what buck breaking is and tell me that this isn't that. Because I watched him band with Trayvon, and you watched how he responded to your tweet yesterday with, they're trying to break these guys up, and we know it, and we don't want that to happen. And that's what started everything with you, is that we don't want this to happen. And they're trying to wedge these guys against each other, but it's only making them stronger. So I'm with Micah. I'm with 11, and we've been watching Stranger Things. So yeah, I'm with 11 on this one, bro.
Right. Yeah. And not only is Trayvon, like you said, you do have DeMarvion Overshown, you have Wanya, you have CD now. So we are now seeing a situation. Now, damn it, fuck it. Let's have this conversation. Hey, bro, 4. Yo.
Step up. Yep.
4. Where you at, bro?
Because look, if him and CD step up together, that's your money.
Right.
Now your money telling you gotta do right.
4. Where you at, bro? 4. Now is not the time, right? Do you need your brothers are outside fighting for each other? Where are you, dog? Where you at, 4? Love you, Dak. You right here on my wall. Right here. Dak is literally right here, right? Where you at, 4? Where you at for?
Yep.
Would you don't be like some of these? Hey man, I can't. Hey bro,
you already got your money, dog. You already got your money.
You've already got your money. You are the leader. Your locker is right next to this man. You know how important he is for this organization, for your success. Where are you for? And
most importantly, Micah stepped up for you every time,
bro.
Stepped up for you.
Every time. It was pay Dak. Dak deserves it. Dak is one that pay Dak. Pay Dak. Pay Dak. He
never ran from it, bro. He deserves this from you. He deserves it.
Right.
Straight up.
Right. For love you, dog, but now's not the time to go corporate. Now, these things kind of happen, and I kind of went. No. My brothers are outside fighting. I'm gonna pick up a stick and go outside. A wooden stick, not the stick. You know what I'm saying? Not the stick these YNs be grabbing. You know what I'm saying? For y'all clip me, but a stick, right? I'm gonna go outside and fight with my brothers.
Yeah, and here's the thing. And this is why I appreciate Wanye, and I have a newfound respect for Wanye.
Mm-hmm.
Because Wanye has no leverage here.
Right.
Wanye is the walk-on that made it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And he's willing to stick his neck out there for his brother.
Right.
So I have a newfound respect for Wanye there because he's not paid.
Right.
And he already knows it.
Right.
He knows.
Right.
Because his day will come.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They seen it. They seen it happen time after time, bro. And that's what people keep forgetting. It's not about the money, y'all. It is about the respect. And these players are feeling disrespected when they shouldn't have. There's some other players on this roster. They feel disrespected. Okay, I can kind of agree. You know what I'm saying? All right, bro. But hey. They said, no, we need YNs. No, the YN sticks. All right, bro, but I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't want people to like, Chuck will go outside and grab the stick. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm talking about just the old wooden sticks, you know what I'm saying? Or a bat or something. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, you're seeing them band together, and this is something that Brian Schottenheimer has been preaching a lot for this team, and you're seeing it. And honestly, I love it. I love it because this is going to translate on the field, right? But it's like, bro, the disrespect has to stop because I noticed it when Diggs and Micah first talked about it. Micah strategically mentioned the Terrence Parsons. Like, bro, I'm going against Terrence. Like, Terrence Parsons worked like, so, I mean, not Terrence. Terrence Steele, right? Terrence Steele. He mentioned Terrence Steele strategically because he was disrespected. We all know Terrence Steele don't say much, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He does everything we ask, and he's giving us everything, bro. His skill level might not be where we want it to all the time, but
he's giving everything
on his chat. It will tell you he's not giving 100% every time.
Right.
Nobody.
Right. And he gets disrespected. My dog Montana, so I'm grabbing a stick, man. So all right, bro. So all right, man. So I appreciate you, dog. We'll definitely. I don't know, man. We'll definitely talk. It's probably gonna be all day streamathon. I don't know, man. But
Yeah, but here's the good thing about it before I leave is that they got a whole weekend for this to stew, and then on Monday they gonna get it real bad.
Right.
So they better figure something out throughout this weekend.
Right.
Because this is gonna be the talk of everything.
Right.
And Mike and them, they've been whooping their ass with this media stuff.
Right.
Because this is the Friday cycle that they normally use.
Right.
So they reversed it and they flipped it on them.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they use new media tactics. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna go and sit up. They said, shit, I'm gonna use Twitter and use Duck, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm for. You know, they know I got their back. So it just is what it is, man. It just is what it is.
Absolutely,
all right, bud.
Bro.
All right,
Thank
my
you
dog.
for having me on, bro.
Hey, bro, you know I appreciate you.
Sorry for skipping the line, everybody.
No. You know, it's my brother, man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to know. I didn't have your numbers plugged in because I got a bunch of numbers in here, so I didn't have them all plugged in. So I'm being lazy. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, my dog. We'll talk. We're gonna be doing this all day. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna text the wife like, hey,
absolutely.
You might tell the wife you might as well go to happy hour night with her girls because it's gonna be a long night. So, all right, y'all. All right, dog. All right, callers, keep them coming. Like I said, we're going to continue to rock here. Let's see here. Bang. Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from?
Yo, my name's Dane. I'm from Atlanta.
All right, what's going on with you, bro?
Dude, so I wanted to break some news. I don't know if y'all heard, but the Falcons are in talks. We have this kind of icon in Atlanta that has been pretty much 100% accurate about our last 3 draft picks. He called Bijan. He was the only dude that was saying that we were looking at Penix. He was the only guy that said that we were looking at Pierce at 15. So he knew when Walker fell, we were going to try to get back up in there and get Pierce. He just reported that the Falcons are in talks with the Cowboys, and the initial offer is Pitts, Tyler Algier, 2027 first, a 2026 second because we don't have a 2026 first, and a 2026 third and fourth round swap, and Braylon Trice.
So someone said that the tweet that it's talking about is possibly fake. So I don't know about that. I mean, cause I don't think they would go get Pitts because we just signed.
That guy gets a bad rap, but I'm telling you, he's got someone on the inside there. I was curious as to what you guys thought about that trade, because I mean, as a Falcons fan, I love that.
Well, of course, right? But for us, I'm like, absolutely not. Because one, we just signed Jake Ferguson, and even though I love Kyle Pitts, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knows like I was Kyle Pitts' guy in that draft, right? But we just signed Jake Ferguson, so there wouldn't be no point to bringing on Kyle Pitts as well. So it would have to be something for Micah Parsons. You're getting something way better value than that. You know what I'm saying? You got to get something because I think Atlanta's probably going to be your first round pick is probably going to be upper 20s, maybe if Penix turns out. So nah, I don't think that's not a return on investment for Micah Parsons. Like for Micah Parsons, you are going to have to get probably 2 to 3 first round picks, to be honest with you. So
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. I love it, but I figured it would have to be something like that because it wouldn't even be next year's first. It would have to be 2027. So
right,
we would see how we would even be at that point. But I don't know. We'll see, man. What team if you could trade him anywhere? What team are you looking at? What players would you want to try to get, assuming that the trade's definitely going to happen and the re-signing is not in the future?
I'm trading him to the Dallas Cowboys. I'm not letting Micah Parsons go. But if it's gonna be me, it's gonna have to be like Jacksonville or something like who's gonna be like top 10, top 5 worthy of picks, right? But nah.
Yeah.
So
I know he said before he wants to go back to Pittsburgh and play with Tomlin. I wonder if that would be in the equation. Watt and Parsons there would be insane.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, but I want to watch Micah Parsons in Dallas where he belongs. All right, my guy, man. Appreciate you for calling in, man. We don't want to play the Falcons this year, I don't think. No, we don't play the Falcons, man. So best of luck with your upcoming season, man.
Yeah, you too, man. See you.
All right. So let's see here. Bang. All right, so we got some callers. I'm about to lock it, so then that way
the conference has been locked.
Everybody who's in here, just stay a hold. I'm gonna get to you, but we're gonna do no more new callers for a minute because I need a break. See here, yo, caller, state your name. Where you from?
Hey, what's going on, Tuck?
Not much, bro. Trying to cut through all this madness going on. What's going on with you, bro?
Not much, man. Yeah, it is, man, bro. It's weird, dog. It's real weird that they operate this way. It takes somebody like Micah to like really, kind of be a martyr in this situation. Almost, it almost takes something like this to like change the culture. And if it didn't change, I think we'd be a little bit crazy to not really pull away from as much as we support this team, but. I think even the caution of like even trading first round picks, bro, like you said, like you have to like even get a top 10 pick.
Right.
And that's to even say that there's players coming out that aren't like Micah's a generational player. Like there's other generational players, right?
Right.
And like, okay, like he's not better than Lawrence Taylor. Cool. All right. But like he's with this generation, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the Reggie White, the Lawrence Taylor, like he's that guy, along with, the Myles Garretts. And you can't, like, you're not going to get this type of player, dog. Like, who'd you have, like Thibodeau a couple of years ago coming out? And, we'll see what Abdul Carter does, but these type of players just don't come out. And the way you acquire them and the fact that you didn't even, like, he slipped past, Surtain and, Horn, so you even acquired them even on some luck stuff, man. It's just crazy that the way they do business, man. It's been well documented. I think what used to sound like just an excuse coming from like Cowboys fans and like God, the content world. Now it's like legit being pushed in the national media. Like you got guys like Stephen A. Like as much as he like chummed it up with Jerry and all that, he's on national media calling them names behind it, just saying what they're doing is not smart.
Right.
So I don't really see. It's not so much even a concern about whether the deal would get done. You know what I'm saying? It's just a concern about the culture you've been creating by putting guys through this ringer. Guys come up, they it's time for them to get paid, but they already know what they're going to have to deal with. And you try to stomach it, right? And like Micah try to be a good soldier about it, but like it's ultimately as a man, like you're not going to be the exception to the rule that Dak went, CD. All these players weren't just getting pissed off for no reason.
Right.
And, guys come in with a lot of optimism as rookies, see the start and the opportunity that, they want to be the guy that helps, bring a championship back. And then you sour it, you know what I'm saying,
Right.
by even just bringing them through all this. And it's, it's unnecessary. It's whatever money they're making from not paying guys immediately. And I get that's part of the equation, right? Well, I'm going to sit here and pay you $20-30 million this year when I can have you for $5 million on your rookie deal. Right. So whatever money they pocket for that, I think the price of it is not worth it. You know what I'm saying? Jerry's always talking about the price he pay. This is just kind of goes with the with the budget. You know what I'm saying? But whatever they're pocketing from it, bro, it's that's the reason. That's why we ain't winning nothing.
Exactly, bro. It's deflating, right? Because right now we should be focusing on football, getting ready for the scrimmage, and but we always have to deal with this. And now this is going to overshadow everything. Not Mike McCarthy. Brian Schottenheimer has worked since Mike McCarthy to build something of culture, excitement, brotherhood, a rejuvenated spirit when it comes to Dallas Cowboys football, and the fans were buying in. Even I was buying in, and they just took a massive paint bucket and just threw red all over it. And now it's going to be kind of hard. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be kind of hard because even when Shotty's sitting at the press conference, he's going to be asked about Micah. When Donovan Ezekaraku is getting interviewed, it's going to be about Micah. When Trayshawn Holden has a good preseason game, it's probably going to be, you know what I'm saying? So now it's going to overshadow all the hard work that's been done to try to get this team ready for football. And I hate it because the organization put themselves in this situation, not Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons did everything that he was supposed to do this offseason, and they still made it a spectacle when it was unwarranted. So appreciate you for calling in, my dog.
And then but I'm just saying, like, it backloads them too, man, because even then, once they get paid their money, then they turn around. They're not the reason you win a championship.
Right.
Now you can go back and talk down on them and kick them, even more. Which even for Philly's over there talking about, man, this ain't boxing. We're not defending the championship. Everybody's 0-0 right now. We're trying to get it too. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're talking about. Right. So, man, I appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, dog. All right. Now I will say this in lighter note, right? I didn't want it to be under this circumstances, but we gotta celebrate some good news. We just hit 20,000. Let me take that away because it shows my money. We just hit 20,000 subscribers, man, today. So let's appreciate all the subscribers out there. That was a huge goal that we had set out there for Cowboys Nation. CFO Gayton hit 20,000 subs. So we hit 20,000 today. We actually grew like 300 subscribers today, just off of today alone, man. So appreciate y'all for 20,000. All the support, man, growing this channel from 0 to 20,000 special for me. That was something that I had marked on my wall in my office, so I crossed that off. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's next, but I appreciate you all for 20K. Wish it was under different circumstances where we can celebrate. But maybe, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Because I know we said we're going to do giveaways and all sorts of stuff. Like, I'm just not in the giveaway mood right now. But once things get set up, we'll definitely circle back around and celebrate the 20K. But salute to everyone out there. And I appreciate you all, Cowboys Nation. All right, let's keep these calls coming in. Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from?
Yeah, Tuck, how you doing? This is Jerome, man. I'm from South Jersey. Rome the Great.
Hey, what's going on with you, dog? How you feeling, man?
Oh, man, I'm good. Haven't spoke to you in a while, but I definitely like to chime in on what's going on with Mike. I heard the news, and I was just a little disappointed today, man, because we go through this circle over and over again. And I was on Jeff Kavanaugh's show about 3 weeks ago, a month ago, and he spilled some nuggets about what the Joneses could possibly be doing. They actually don't care about football, but it's a business to them. Mm-hmm. So what they probably doing is putting all deal money and all contract money to an interest-bearing account and don't remove it until a certain time of the year. And that's why it's so consistent every year of when contracts come out. So they make a good, probably whatever percentage, 25% off the contract money, which is millions, before they pay out. And they treat our team like a business. They don't care about football. Bro, and this is what we go through all the time.
Dang, I didn't even know that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's something to look into, right? So that's something, because I haven't looked into the management of the books, but it has to be something, right? Because you look at it, it's not football from a football benefit. So it has to be some reason why they like to kind of go with these cheaper deals and prolong it. It's something that we're not seeing. And so maybe that's something that either Boss, myself, or some content creator actually need to like pull it up and really crack the code on what's going on and expose it. But I agree with you, bro. It's never football first, which hurts for us because we are here because of football. Right. I didn't grow up a Dallas Cowboys fan because I saw the stadium or I saw the $1 billion franchise. I turned on TV as a child and I saw Emmitt Smith and Troy Aikman and Michael Irvin, and they were like godlike figures to me, and it made me love the sport of football. That is why I'm here. It wasn't the show that surrounded the Dallas Cowboys, but it's unfortunate because that's all they seem to care about these days.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tuck, man. We were always being taught, even the players, the fans, love the game, love football. Right. They want the players to love the game. But how can the players love the game when the owners don't love the game? Right. They love the business.
Right.
And that's where we're being strangled and suffered every day as fans. I work in the mental health field, and I'm here now trying to cope go through my coping skills because of what's taking place with my team, because I love the game.
Right.
And I love my team.
Yep, exactly. That is why I'm here. That's why I do this. That's why, salute to this gentleman right here. Says, hey, yo, brother, coming out of Toronto, Canada, who's an Eagles fan. You're killing it when it comes to sports commentary. That's transparent. That's not a part of mainstream live TV, because I love this team, y'all. It was, like I said, like even last night, it was some of those things, like you ever hear like bad news before you go to bed and kind of just wake up hoping it, like, okay, maybe it's not true. I was just hoping for that. Like, all right, after I kind of said like, maybe I wanted to be wrong, maybe, some bad information. But then when I started to see it even unfold even more this morning, I'm like, man, like it just hurts, because all of us are right now hurting because we love this team so much, and it's hard to see it self-destruct, right? It's self-destruction. Like, at least let us go out in the field with a clean slate under Brian Schottenheimer and the staff and just lose. Okay, we'll deal with that. But we are self-destructing with things that could have been avoidable, and it's coming from in-house. And I think that's the thing that hurts the most, because it didn't have to be this way. It didn't have to be this way.
I agree with you, Tuck. I really do.
The conference has been unlocked.
My bad.
This is definitely a form of mental abuse. This is emotional abuse. And the Joneses has been doing this for years, and there's got to be boundaries put in place to stop it.
Right.
And unfortunately, we have an owner that don't want to step down. He's very stubborn and doesn't want to stop it. But we as fans, we have to stick together and continue to love the game of football and love our team despite the challenges.
Right. Exactly. And it's hard to separate. And a lot of people get that, like, oh, you don't like the – I don't know. I love the players. I fought people over the players. It's the front office I can't get with. You know what I'm saying? It's like my wife, transparency. She's a teacher. She loves her students. She loves the kids. It's the parents that she can't – like that's how I feel. Like I love these players because I know what they go through on a day-to-day basis, but it's the organization that they're in, I hate that for them. And it's hard to see when other players go, or current players go to future teams, and there's happy, smiling, prospering, saying it's all about football. I want that here in Dallas. And what people have to understand, bro, is that I have had the opportunity to be at the last 3 Super Bowls. I see what a championship organization or runner-up organization looks like, and we are not even remotely close to being there, bro. So
I agree 100,000%, Tuck. I agree. And we haven't been close since the 90s.
Right.
Since the early 90s. That's the last time we've been close.
Right.
And how long do we have to wait as fans? We support our team.
Right.
We show up at games. We buy merch. We're the strongest YouTube base on social media.
Right.
Like, what more do we have to do to support the Cowboys without them? They have to give back a little bit.
We
the
do
team
our
has
part.
to give back.
We do our part, and the only thing we get in return is higher ticket prices and higher paid parking. That's what we get in return.
That's it, man. That's it.
So, all right,
man.
God,
I really appreciate you. I thank you for taking my call and taking this time out. Hopefully, man, I'll catch you at one of the. I don't know if you'll be at one of the games. I'm
man,
hey, myself.
I'm gonna be at a few games.
I was going out to the Eagles Cowboys in Texas, but now I'm saying I might sell my ticket.
Yeah,
I don't know.
If we trade Micah, man, it's deuces, man. We gonna start this Stranger Things channel and play some GTA 6 on the live stream and ride on off to the sunset, bro. Because I ain't doing it. I'm not doing it.
Count me in, bro.
All right, bro, man. Appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right, take care, man.
All right, dog.
All right.
Got my brother here.
Okay.
My brother here in the building, man. He says Micah to the Raiders, make it happen, man. He's a Raiders fan, dog.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Tuck, man. Keep the good work up, man, and I support you always, man. Much
Appreciate
love.
you, dog. Appreciate you.
Okay. Take care.
All right, Raiders fans, if y'all want Micah Parsons, give me Brock Bowers, give me Ashton Genty, and give me a first-round pick, and we can swap it out. You know what I'm saying? We can swap it out and make this real easy. If y'all just give us Brock and Ashton Genty in the second-round pick. I'm a nice guy. I'm reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Give me Brock and Genty in a second-round pick, and y'all can have Micah Parsons. All right? Reasonable, Tuck. All right, I unlocked it since more calls coming in, so let's keep it rolling. Talk to the wife. She says, "Do your thing." I know you're upset. Yeah, you're right. Even if we did get Bowers and Genty, we wouldn't pay them either. So what's the point, right? What's the point of? We should just get rid of all of our first round picks because we don't like paying them when they actually turn out to do what we drafted them to do. So we might as well just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Max Crosby too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we wouldn't pay Max Crosby. We wouldn't pay none of these people, man. All right. Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from?
We should get rid of all of our first. Yo.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, what's going on, Tuck?
Man, just chilling, bro. Just chilling, man. How you doing, dog?
It's a little emotional in terms of, me I'm 28. I've never seen my team win, and it just seems like we're digging ourselves in a deeper hole.
Mm-hmm.
But, I did want to ask you this question. Oh,
okay.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm Chris 214.
Oh, what's going on with you, Chris?
Everybody who didn't know. Yeah. I just wanted to ask you this question. So, if this trade actually goes through, in your opinion, is this enough of a dent to stop their petty, evil business ways of getting, you know what I'm saying? Like, is this enough, or how many times does this have to happen, in your opinion?
If the trade goes through or he gets signed for Jerry and Steven to change.
No. I'm saying, like, if this trade goes through, if we trade him,
mm-hmm.
is this enough to stop their petty ways for the future, to stop this nonsense?
No, not at all. Right? Because if they trade Micah, what they'll be sending out is a message that, hey, future players, hey, Tyler Smith or, George Pickens, hey, don't you try it because we'll get you up out of here. And this is what scares me the most about this, y'all, because even though it doesn't make sense to trade Micah, right, we know how petty they can get where their ego is fractured. And right now, because even last year, right, I know a lot of people hated the fire the GM Jerry movement, but what we did is we cracked their ego just a little bit because everybody was bombing on them about Derrick Henry and this and that. Season didn't turn out right. So their ego was cracked a little bit where they were kind of pushing back. I feel like if you're cracking their ego, they'll say, all right, bro, like you want to play tough ball, we'll get you up out of here, send a message, make an example out of you. They'll roll out the red carpet for Donovan Ezekaraku. They'll try to prop him up as the next Micah Parsons. Maybe we'll win a game or two. We'll see how we did it without Micah, right? And they'll continuously lay this foundation. For me, y'all, the most disheartening thing for me about this organization was we set back last year. We saw the Washington Commanders with the first time head coach in Washington, and also a rookie quarterback. And we saw the Philadelphia Eagles playing the NFC Championship. Then we saw the Eagles go on to the Super Bowl and beat the brakes off the Kansas City Chiefs. And the Cowboys still didn't change their ways. When I saw that, I'm just like, I'm out of options, y'all. I don't know. If that didn't piss them off and make them sit up in their chair a little bit and be a little bit more aggressive and get deals done early, I don't know what will, right? So hopefully maybe this could do it. I don't know. The only way I think this gets salvaged is Brian Schottenheimer as well. You gotta step in and intervene, right? You gotta step. Don't say, hey, well, these things gonna happen, and I understand what's going on right now, and it's all like, nah, bro. You need to define and find a line. Who are you gonna ride with, right? You can't play the middle, right? You can't play the middle with this situation because everybody is watching, including these players. It's easy to have my back in training camp and you're fist pumping and doing all that, but when I need you the most, Shotty, where are you? And that's what's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah. And just like y'all said, I find it very, very annoying that Shotty has to go through this as well as a first-year head coach. And you can listen to the way that he talks about his father and all of that other stuff. Mm-hmm. Like, this man is passionate about his job. It is extremely unfair that he has to deal not only with the team that you deal with, you got to deal with football and you got to deal with the front office that pushes you back into a wall. Not the opponents that you have yet to go up with. Your own front office is pushing you back into a wall already as a first-year head coach.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are we doing?
I don't get it, bro.
But
I don't.
Yeah, but that's all I really had, man. I don't want to hold you too long. Keep up the good work. I love you in the space, man.
Appreciate you, dog.
Don't change. Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, dog, man. I'm still riding here for people like you and everyone's in the chat who is hurting right now, and I'm not going to change. It's just who I am, bro. So, because I love this team so much, it's just. It hurts. It's just so frustrating. You know what I'm saying? I'm after the show, man. I'm gonna go probably take a moment. My wife's like, you need to go for a walk and kind of chill out and work out because she can tell because she's kind of chumming in. She's like, you are pissed right now. Like I am, but she's like, you're conducting yourself well. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hurting inside just like y'all, man. I bleed blue, silver and blue, just like y'all, man. So I think we're all hurting together, man. But like I said, this is the time, Cowboys Nation, for us all to lift our voices in unison and say this is bullshit and we're not standing for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, Doc.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me go ahead and lock it down.
The conference has been locked.
All right, I know who this is right now. B-Bird, my dog, talk to us, man. What's going on?
Hey, Chuck, what's going on, brother?
Oh, man. I don't know, bro. Hopefully you got something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro.
So here's the deal, man. I think what's happening and because it's almost like this, Chuck. Me and you've been knowing this for a while.
Right.
We know that the front office is the biggest detriment. So when people say Dak sucks, Michael sucks, I can't even get to that point, y'all.
Right.
Because if we don't get the front office right, then it doesn't matter. I'll give you an analogy. Your wife's a teacher. Mine's a teacher, too. Okay, if you got a kid at school that's got a C and struggling on their test, and you get on the kid, I tell them, hey, you need to study harder, you need to do all this. somebody come pull your coattail and say, hey, you know, that kid's dad been in prison for 10 years.
Right.
And then the mom, got substance abuse.
Right.
Now you're like, oh, no, a C is good.
Right.
How you getting a C with all that at home? You know,
Right.
you're staying with your aunt, you're staying over here, you're staying over there, you ain't got no one. And so what I'm trying to say is, you have a dysfunctional family. If the head of the family is dysfunctional, but you expect the kids to be straight, it's just not going to happen, y'all.
Right.
And so what we got to do is we got to handle. We all have to come together as a group and not start blaming Dak sucks and CD sucks. You know, it has to be in unison, and we got to understand, people, this is a front office issue. The reason why we're not winning is a front office issue. You got to look at the way the Philadelphia Eagles run I don't like them.
Right.
So I got to tip my hat to them.
I know.
The way they run their front
that.
office is the way it's supposed to be done, man.
Right.
They went to Saquon Barkley and said, hey, man, we need you. You're underpaid. We're going to pay you. Do you think the Joneses would ever do that?
Not
No,
after a Super Bowl
man.
win, bro. They would have let Saquon out of there. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
would have let him out of there.
We got everything we got. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And so I'm just hoping that the wool on some fans' eyes, because we still have fans that's blaming these players, man. The way I would have handled Diggs, if I wanted to fine him, I would have fined Diggs, but I would not have made it public.
Right. Just let it go.
It serves no purpose to make that public.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would not have done that. But here's the deal. Suppose Diggs comes back ahead of schedule, quote unquote, which I think he probably is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he comes back ahead of schedule, you actually fine the guy $500,000 for improving his time of coming back.
Right.
That's just how petty you are because you want it to be done your way.
Right.
And that's what it is. And we got to call this thing out. With Shoddy, man, I still pulling for him, but I did not like the first press conference. That's because there's too much contractual things that people have to talk about. We can't even talk about football.
Right.
When are these things going to be done prior to?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Howie has to do these things early because Howie is trying to win right now in these 4 years. He's pushing contracts off, paying Jalen Hurts, $13 million in this year. I know he's making his money, getting it on bonuses and everything. But what he's trying to do is keep the salary cap space to sign players because I'm trying to win now. The Joneses don't care about that. That's why they pay, like Dak, whatever Dak's getting, man, is no proration in that.
Right.
They're taking big hits on it every year because they don't want to be paid into the future. A GM that has to win, he don't really give a damn about 8 years into the future because I might not be here if I don't win.
Right. Right.
So I am fit to field this team now. And the problem is, man, and I'll say this and I'll get off because I say it all the time, but I hope people listen now. The issue is the Joneses cannot lose their jobs. So they have a 10-year plan that they can put into place, and they don't have to worry about they're going to be here in 10 years. Howie Roseman has to win now. The urgency is there for him.
Right.
They can also, I'm going to say this too, they can also play games and be disrespectful to their star players too.
Right.
Regular GMs cannot do that.
Right.
Because those star players, they're attached to the hip by those guys. Their jobs goes with those guys. So they can't do that, but the Joneses can't be fired so they can disrespect. Name another time a franchise quarterback of Dak's ilk has been disrespected in negotiations like he was last year.
Right.
It just doesn't happen because the GM cannot afford to let that happen, man.
Right.
And so this front office this doesn't surprise me at all, which I love Micah coming out to the forefront and just putting the things that's behind the curtains, and the Joneses always get their side out and nobody answers because the players get paid, the players are satisfied. I like that Micah's putting this out there, and he went step by step on how this thing went. And the Joneses, they can't really say nothing about that. They've never had a guy come at them like that. Right. And I like it, man.
Yeah, and I think it's like, okay, whoa! Not only did you have a player punch back, it is your best player, right? It is your most dominant player.
Yeah.
And here is B-Bird. Here is the tricky part with Micah Parsons, right? Because as much as people hate Cowboys fans and they hate our team, right? And if it was Dak, it would probably be a little bit different. But the entire team, whether it's big media, whether you're Eagles fans, whether you're Raiders fans, whoever, all know that Micah Parsons is that guy. So everyone's looking at him, well, damn, bro, y'all not even paying Micah. Like, Micah's a dog. I got people, you know what I'm saying, Raiders fan, everybody's like, they're not even paying Micah. You look stupid now. Like, you really look stupid.
You
Now,
do.
Dak, there probably been an argument. Okay, he hasn't won anything. You know, he doesn't deserve the money. Like, there could have been some little pushback. But when Micah, the whole NFL world is sitting back saying, all right, now, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. But also the disrespect that he has to go through, what we don't understand.
Well, let me ask you a question, man, because I really believe this, because people say, hey, once the players get paid, you know, everything's water under the bridge. I don't think that. I think the players still feel a certain kind of way even after they get paid, because the things don't have to be said, man. Some of this stuff is just pretty much unprofessional from a GM and a standpoint, that you just don't do these things to your players, man.
Right.
And you got to see these guys again. And I'll tell you this, Chuck, and I'll tell you this, and I'm going to hang up. So, the reason why players have agents, for one thing, is the agent knows more about the business aspect than the player does. The player plays football.
Right.
But also, the player gets into the agent gets into negotiations, and management might say some things negative about the players.
Right.
But as long as the player doesn't hear that, the agent is not going to go back to him and tell him all these things.
Right.
There's going to be a buffer in between it, because now the relationship is still intact, because the GM didn't throw the player, didn't say it to his face, right?
Right.
And so it's that buffer is all negotiations. But here's the deal. I often say that the Joneses need that buffer too, because they get in their feelings
Right.
about negotiations. And they take those feelings to the media. They take them everywhere. I said when we got I can't think of Trayvon, that was pure emotions, man.
Right.
Pure emotions. Jerry got mad about the negotiation. He said, I'll show you. I'm going to go see, that's why you shouldn't be in there. You got to have a separation between owner and GM.
Right.
See, Howie Roseman don't give a damn about how much he paying out there, because it ain't his money.
Right.
It's Jerry's money, man. And so when it's his money, now he kind of holding it close to the vest. Hey, if that's our money and I'm negotiating, I'm saying, hey, this is money.
Right.
But if it's Howie's money, it's not Howie's money. Howie's saying, man, that's that owner money. I'm trying to fill the best team I can. I got to keep this job. You think I'm going to turn down Saquon? How much?
Right.
Yeah, we got you. That's his money.
Right.
All he taxed me to do is to field a great team. That's my job.
Right.
Well, Jerry is not doing that. What Jerry's trying to do is to win a championship being as physically responsible as he can. And it's not going to work, because you're going against guys that are motivated to win because they have to, man. And I appreciate your time, man. I'm going to get off and I'm going to let you talk on that.
Hey,
and thanks for the platform today, man. You've been rocking today, bro.
Hey, appreciate you, dog, man. Like I said, you've been another one who's been kind of preaching these warnings about the front office, and a lot of people didn't want to understand or believe, or I know they didn't have the courage. But it's just like, bro, like it's hard, because exactly what you said. Sometimes with kids, they're going through so much at home, and there might be one or two kids that can still kind of make it through, even though they haven't ate a proper meal last night, right? But for a lot of kids, if they're going through traumatic stuff at home, their grade's going to be off. Their behavior is going to be off. My wife sometimes has kids who are 6 years old, but they got to make sure their brothers and sisters are fed. Like, they're stressed out. So when they get to school, you can't be like, oh, well, you're not passing. What is going on at home? So when it goes to the players, bro, what is going on in the house? And I think the house is what's ruining these players' psyche, bro. So, because think about this, right? We even heard a lot of players even say, we rock with Mike McCarthy. We would like to see what Mike McCarthy could do if he could have handled things his way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they know, they saw the back and forth with front office and Mike McCarthy and Zimmer and all sorts. Like, they saw all of this. They saw all of this. And now they're just like, nah, you're not going to do it to me, and you're not going to do it to my brothers. Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from? Yo. Yo, caller. Let's see. Going once. Caller, can you hear us? Going twice. 3, 4, 682. Can you hear us? All right. I'm going to drop that one. All right. And then, all right, let's try this one. Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from? Yo, caller. 704. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me, Talk?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. What's going on, bro?
Hello?
I can hear you.
All right, bro. What's going on, brother? I'm sorry. I'm in my work truck, man.
Oh, you good.
I was calling to tell you that I'm sick of this Grand Wizard, bro.
Yeah. Bro, it's bad, dog.
I hate to say that.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones got to go, man. Jerry Jones ain't a fan of the Dallas Cowboys. He's a businessman. He's not a fan of us no more, man.
Right. Mm-hmm. Which is crazy, bro, because
I feel like
winning will generate more money. That's what they don't understand. Like, I guarantee y'all, if the Dallas Cowboys are going to the NFC Championship and it's at home, every last one of us will pay whatever you are asking for to have us as our asses there. You know what I'm saying? So
Tuck, I'm sorry. I haven't brought no Cowboy stuff. I'm not buying it into. I'm sick of them. I'm not buying no Cowboys gear. And I've been raised ever since I was a little boy. My dad, my mom, a Cowboy fan. So I've been a Cowboy fan my whole life.
Right.
And I just don't respect Jerry. And I'm not even a big Dak Prescott fan, but I'm tired of every season he don't want to pay. But he turned around and pay Zach Martin when Zach get mad. And he at the end of his career, I don't mind Zach get his money, but you don't want to argue that. But Micah, our best player, now you owe us too much money.
Right.
And how much money does the Jones family need? They turn into clowns. How much money do you need? Are you trying to win, or are you a fan of the Cowboys, or are we just a fan of the Cowboys?
I don't know, bro. I feel like to them it's just a business, bro. It's just a business. It's no different from Jordan sneakers to the iPhone to Madden. They're okay running with the same game because they know we're gonna buy it, right? My guy Mike Tag, who's a season ticket holder, he came on the show the other day. He's like, yeah, he wanted to get rid of his tickets because he was concerned, like, why are they up in the prices? And they're like, what are we getting for that? They say, well, hey, if you don't want the ticket, somebody else will buy it. That's how they talk to a season ticket holder. Hey, you don't want it, someone else to buy it. They literally told him that.
Well, Tuck, that's the problem I have. That's the problem I have with the iPhone. Why keep upgrading this iPhone? They tricking us.
Right.
Somebody tricking us. We keep falling for the same trick.
Right.
And I mean, it's hard to change my team because I'll never change my team. I live in the Carolinas, from the Charlotte area. But I was 85, baby, so I'll never change my team. So. Right. But Jerry had my dad at the end of my dad's life. My dad passed away, but at the end of his life, my dad was kind of like, man, I'm rooting for the home team. I'm like, no.
Right.
It's crazy. He said he couldn't stand Jerry at the end. Like, when he was probably my dad passed away when he's 57, but at the end of his life, he was like, man, I don't like the Cowboys. Like, I like the Panthers. I'm like, what? Mm-hmm. Man, you raised me to be a Cowboy fan.
Hey, man, imagine me being here in Kansas City and every year have to pick confetti out my hair because the Chiefs are out here having parades. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's just crazy, man. And it's like, I don't know, bro, but it's hard, man. But all we can do is continue to lift our voice and just hopefully we can rattle this cage. And hopefully, like I said, Micah threw the first stone. I'm in the whip with you, bro. I'm throwing a handful of rocks. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I get off this, I'm throwing even more rocks.
You mentioned something so perfect, brother. When you and DMV mentioned, hey, Dak, you got your money out. You can't a closed mouth. That closed mouth need to be open. Right. You got your bread.
Right. Especially when I was fighting for you last year. You know what I'm saying? When I was fighting for you last year, bro, like so you can't go radio silent, right? Anytime someone gets paid, Dak is like congratulations or wishing someone happy birthday. This is not a situation where you can like, no, I'm not touching this.
Hey, Tuck, and I have one more thing to say. Why are we in a rush to play DeJuan Bland, Ferg? I mean, they mediocre. I mean, they at best middle of the road. I mean, they average players. You got the most elite player. You're arguing the contract with them, one of the top players in the NFL, not just in the Cowboys, in the NFL. And you're like, I had more of a problem than paying Dak than I would have paid Micah first. I mean, I'd play my best player, me personally. I believe he our best player. Without that, you pay DeMarcus Lawrence money. These guys over the hill. Zach Martin over the hill, man. Let these guys walk and pay your players that matter, man. Holding on to guys. Zach Martin can go back to the table because he's ready to retire and get another bag. I just don't respect that. And you don't have a problem. Oh, yeah, he did this. No, we saving that money for Micah. We need to give Micah that money.
Right.
And Ferg, we can find another Jake Ferguson.
Man, and the crazy part, even during the Zach Martin holdout, they were saying we had to save money for Micah. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, dog. I do not know, man. But hey, bro, appreciate you for calling in, dog. I don't even know. I don't even know, bro. I'm still at a loss for words.
Man, I'm always tuning in, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. All right, let me see here.
All right.
All right, let's keep it coming. Got 3 more here, and bang. Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from? Yep. I think I know this.
Hello?
Is. Yeah, what's going on, dog? What's going on with you?
What's up, Tuck?
Oh man, you tell me, dog.
This common sense, bro. This common sense, bro. It's coming calling from Texas. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Metroplex. Hey man, I'm low key kind of upset. I've been holding on this long, and you just took one of my main points, the whole Zach Martin deal. It's how little we forget. This is what I was gonna say. How little we forget that just 2 years ago, the part of the reason why we didn't want to pay Zach Martin is because Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones literally said we have Micah Parsons up next. So what are we waiting on?
Exactly.
So what are we waiting on? Fast forward to 2024. Part of the reason and negotiation for Dak and CD is because Micah is going to take a piece of the pie. Right. Those words came out of Jerry and Stephen Jones' mouth. Oh, little how we forget that they have already set in place and in stone for the past 3 years that Micah was going to get paid.
Right.
So why is Micah waiting?
Right. Yeah.
Why is Micah threatening to be traded? Why is this? And we all know when from the year after or the off season after Micah's rookie year, we all said Micah is not the one that they were going to want to play with in the media.
Right.
We said that.
Yeah.
I heard it from your mouth. I heard it from Boss's mouth. I heard it from Law Nation's mouth. I heard it from a bunch of content creators' mouth. They're saying Micah will not be the one to play with in the media.
Right.
Why are we here?
Right.
Why are we here? Why is the fan base in uproar because you're threatening to lose the best defensive player that we've had on our team in decades?
Right. Right.
And yet, I don't fault the Joneses, to be 1,000% honest with you, Tuck.
Right.
I fault us fans.
Yeah.
We buy into the insane narrative. Shout out to Boss Cowboy. He did a show on insane narratives about 3 to 4 years ago, and it's still relevant to this day. I blame the fans because every year the Joneses do something simple that thinks that to get us back on squad. This year, what was it? George Pickens.
Bro, everybody once we got George Pickens, everyone dropped their torches. Oh, we good. Yeah, and I ain't gonna go lie. I dropped mine a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Hold on, Tuck. Well, pick it back up, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I dropped mine because we were so excited. But I tell you, Cowboys Nation, I've been a season ticket holder for this is my 6th year being a season ticket holder, right? My tickets have never sold faster in their lives than they did this year. As soon as I posted from quadruple the value, it was boom, 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 boom. You know, I was like, yeah, because fans got their safety blanket, which is the wide receiver position. So everything was fixed. Oh yeah, see, I told y'all they was acting different. They was moving different. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all need to give the front office some credit. You know, all y'all do was hate on the front office. Now we're, you know what I'm saying? So those people came out, and once that happened, that's when the ties started to changes, and people dropped their torches. But I guarantee you, they picking those things up right now and pouring gasoline all over it, ready to light a fire. You know what I'm saying?
And you're 1,000% correct, Tuck. I'm not even finna act like I didn't pull back my dang self.
Yeah,
you know me. I'm on Twitter. I'm tagging y'all all the time. So you know me. I did pull back. But the same, like, I can't remember. I know it was on Ball Show. I can't think it was DP Johnson. He said the Cowboys ain't moving different, bro. If George Pickens was costing more than $3 million this year, would he be here?
Right. And here's the thing. Are we going to sign him next year? Right.
Go ahead.
Right. Yeah, and that's the thing. Are we going to sign him next year? Let's say George Pickens goes for 1,100 yards and 9 touchdowns. Does he get a deal next year? Because his agent's the same as Micah's. He got the same agent.
The exact same. And what's going to happen, Tuck? They gonna use all the stuff that was said about him in Pittsburgh to use against him.
Right.
When he's with Dallas now.
Well,
you're gonna use stuff from 2 years ago of what somebody else said, but he came in here and he's been great according to all the players and the coaches. He's been great thus far.
Right.
Now, yes, we got to see it when the pads come on. We got to see it under the lights. We got to see it when there's adversity. We know this.
Right.
But say if he goes out there and does good, just like Tuck just said, why does our players? And shout out to Boss Cowboy, we don't have to do this, but why does the African-American players have to fight for their goddamn own money?
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it don't make no sense that we always got to have some type of outstanding player that. And what gets me is we have these players, and instead of adding two to make your team better, like a GM is supposed to do, you end up taking them away. You end up sullying them. You end up denigrating them. You end up making them fucking want to leave. That where we can't end up doing anything. It's not the goddamn Joneses. It's the fans that keep sorry for cussing. It's not the Joneses. It's the fans that keep buying into this bull crap.
Yeah. And sitting
up here and putting our picket flags down.
And they do it.
We can't keep doing this.
They do it, bro.
We can't. Tuck, I know you know this. I think it was 2 to 3 years ago. I think it was when the Eagles. Shout out to the Eagles. Whatever. I don't care. I hate them too, but shout out to them. It was either 2 to 3 years ago. I think that was when they had either Swift or Sanders, whichever one was they running back, and they wasn't running the ball.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles fans went in front of the stadium and said that they was trash.
Mm-hmm.
It's posted. Go look on Twitter. Go look on everything. 2 years ago, the Eagles fans was up and riot, and this was like week 5.
Right. They did it last
because
year.
They wasn't handling business the way that they were supposed to. Last year, they did the exact same thing for Saquon Barkley.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that is the one thing. Like I said, I hate praising the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? The community, I don't really care about. You know what I'm saying? They're cool. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But the one thing is, when they are locked in on something, they lock in. But see, the problem was when we tried to get Kellen Moore to run the ball, Cowboys fans were so focused on the messenger and not the message. Like, it was West Coast. Like, I don't like West Coast. So no, we should air it out. I don't like that. Since it was West Coast's idea, everybody wanted to shoot it down. When it came to the Eagles, they were just focused on winning. Hey, bro, go get Saquon Barkley the damn ball. They bullied Kellen Moore, and they're doing something that we all know Kellen Moore don't do, right? But for us, like I said, if it's a J Tuck idea, well, just because you don't like me, you're going to poo-poo it down, right? You're going to poo-poo it down because you don't like me. Don't worry about me, the messenger. What is the message and how can it help this team? And I think that's the biggest problem when it comes to our fan base because we're so broad, but also we got some people who have some other motives, when it comes to how they think and, you know what I'm saying, just is what it is.
Exactly. And that was my whole point is that I'm calling to call out the fans, right. Each and every last one of us. We cannot sit up here. Okay, we've been shown, and there's been a lot.
Did I lose you? Did we lose him?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you back.
Okay, yeah. We've all supported the Joneses over the last 30 years. Not one time have we all stood together and put the players first, because those are the people that's on the field that matter.
Right.
Why can't we do that now? We all love and breathe what Shotty's saying. Shotty's been saying everything and doing everything we've been saying for the past 6 years as what we wanted as a coach. Right. Shotty is doing that. We finally somehow, by the grace of God, snuck him in here under Jerry Jones's radar, and he's trying to give us everything we wanted. Right. And yet, we are sitting up here allowing the Joneses to sit up here and sully what Shotty's trying to bring to us.
Right.
Look at what's going on. There is a shift in the nation, and it has nothing to do with the Joneses. The football guys are trying to tell us, no, you have what you need in place. Go get you a running back. Go get you a defensive tackle. You can do these things. We're not worried about regular season wins. Mm-hmm. This team, with its talent, if they stay healthy, they are a playoff team regardless of the opponent. I don't care what nobody says.
Right.
What our problem is winning in the postseason. You have to make those moves now.
Right. Exactly.
We're not worried about the regular season. We're worried about the postseason. None of this crap right now matters other than that. I'm sorry, Tuck. I should have been called you a long time ago. I appreciate you doing this show today. You know I don't want you to retire, but I completely understand it. If Micah is gone, I am done with this team. I love you, bro. Shout out to you. Keep doing what you're doing, man. I'll talk to you next time.
Appreciate you, dog. Yeah, he's facts, man. Like, we got to take some of the blame because they're able to do it and get away with it. Because like I told you, once they sat back and saw, because y'all remember earlier on, right, at the Senior Bowl, Jerry wasn't speaking. At the Combine, Jerry wasn't speaking. They were kind of just really buttoned up at the Senior Bowl. They had the draft, right, and they were kind of still in that situation. They brought in Javonte Williams, some of the free agents, right, Kyrie Elam's just going on. But once they got Pickens and they saw all of us, woohoo, right? I did it, you know what I'm saying? Woohoo. They sat back and said, oh shit, we're good. And that's when Stephen Jones says, hey, we ain't got nothing else cooking on the oven. That's when the bass came back out in their voice. You know what I'm saying? That's when they said, all right, you know what I'm saying? We gave y'all pickings, bro. That's a massive shut. They want to give us Rashad Bateman, right? But they kind of fell into George Pickens, and they saw they were all excited. They looked around and said, okay, based on our analytics, based on the Twitter engagement, the social media engagement, Cowboys fans are satisfied. Let's button this shit up and wrap this out and let's get on to camp, right? And then they got right back to their normal selves because we let our guard down. And this is why some people like Boss and Lou, the list goes on and on. I was like, yo, keep going. They heard that whole fight. They heard that whole fight, right? But we let go. We let go. All right. 2 callers left, right? Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from?
What up, Tuck? It's Sean. Oh, my gosh. If it was up to me, I'd probably be on this phone for about an hour. I'm about to say. Okay.
What's up, dog?
I'm telling you. All right. So let's get started. So first off, I have a saying. The saying is this. It does not matter to people until it happens to themselves. So this is what I mean by that. So anytime a situation happens, a person does not care until it's happened on to them. And that's what I think was happening to Steven and Jerry. So Calvin Walkerson, I just seen on Twitter, they were just buddied up. They was talking on the field and everything, and they found out what Micah had done. I kid you not. Everybody bolted. Steven went on the phone. He's trying to talk. He's trying to call Micah. He's trying to call the agent. They're not responding.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad because they're talking first. They're trying to get in contact with them. Mike and them don't want to hear it no more.
Right.
So now we're at a point. This is the point now. The point is, fans are asking, what the hell is it going to take? What is it going to take for us to hit that anger button again? Because Boss talked about it. They respond to fans' anger. Why? Because, like you said, it's a business. So what's the product? The product is what? Dallas Cowboys, correct? Cool.
Exactly.
If the product is Dallas Cowboys and they're not moving or intending on to win, then the product hurts. For example, when Dak went down, everything went to ish. The ticket prices dropped down to the floor. I said, "Oh my God!" Because I'm like $70, $60. Right. Like, what is this? And it happened because of what? We're losing.
Right.
And the most dangerous part is Washington, Eagles, Giants. They're getting better. They're dealing with this, what they're focusing on winning.
Mm-hmm.
So what's going to end up happening, and this is my prediction, if they keep going down this road, we're going to be at the bottom.
Right.
And every Cowboys fan and stuff like that can be like, it's fine, though. We still make great drafts. Cool. All right, so them drafts pan out. Are you going to pay them?
Right.
Are you going to sit up and do the things you need to do?
Right.
And I want to get on back to this Dak Prescott thing. I am tired of, because people say, well, Dak don't really post that much on media. He'll try to like,
oh no, he does.
In like, you know,
he does.
Yes, he do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
He does do that because every time a player gets paid or something, it's congratulations, thank you. I need him to do it on social media so the impact of it.
Right.
Because yes, Wyatt is cool, but Wyatt doesn't have the impact. CeeDee Lamb has an impact, and Diggs have that impact. But you're the main guy, and the main guy say something about it, then Jerry Stigler will be like, "Damn, all right, this is gonna really get out of control. We don't nip this in the butt."
Right.
Because you're the main person. You're the money maker. You're the franchise. You're the person that they're looking for right now.
Right. Mm-hmm. Right. You are the another one. Exactly.
Guess what? It's your fault, Tuck. It's your fault that you stood up and made a post and Micah Parsons did underneath. It's your fault that Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones didn't want to pay Micah Parsons. It's your fault that they don't want to sit up and handle the business they need to handle. It's your fault that Micah Parsons told them that, hey, I want to sit up and be able to be paid last year. I don't care about the money. I'll take a pay cut. Just pay me now, please.
Right.
And it's your fault that Jerry and Stephen wanted to wait to announce it up to this moment for this to happen.
Right. Yeah. There are people on social media blaming me, saying I caused all this. Little old me caused all this while I was in the bed with my wife watching Stranger Things. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. It's crazy. But it's like now everybody is wanting, or some people are wanting someone to blame versus blame the people who are responsible, dog. Like, that's why I keep asking, what are y'all so afraid of? If it's has Jerry threatened you? Has Steven hurt you or something? What are y'all so afraid of? They'll come at Tuck all hella crazy. This is Tuck's fault. If Tuck would have never posted a picture of Diggs and Micah, this would have never happened. Bro, I was in bed watching Stranger Things with my wife trying to power through season 2, and my phone started going crazy. And even with that, I still didn't even say nothing, bro. Even with that, I didn't even say nothing.
Yeah.
I didn't even say nothing. Yeah. I didn't say, hey, y'all, hey, Micah's about to, hey, Micah's, like, if I really wanted to go crazy on social media last night, hey, y'all, Micah's about to dip, man. We watch out for this. This is what I'm hearing. I didn't say none of that. I just said, I will burn this app down. And that's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what I'm doing.
And I'll be honest with you, I'm probably going to Cowboys game. I'm only going there to meet you, honestly. I don't even care about the game.
Yeah, bro. We gonna have, you know what I'm saying? We might have to meet outside or something. I don't know, dog. You know, like it's crazy. It's frustrating, dog. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna say this is my last thing before anything else. As people, we have to respect y'all as content creators, and the reason why I say that is because people. So this is my opinion. People look at that 20K and see like, hey, Tuck is not popping like these other people are. You got the 100K viewers. You got the 200K viewers. You have all these type of viewers. They look at like the subscribers. What they don't pay attention to is what's behind the scenes and what the connections are and how y'all moving and what direction you're going to. And I feel like that's pivotal because, like, as Boss said, it's Boss Show Me. And you're constantly showing every person every single day that that you need this, that you want this. You don't care you don't care about friendships. You don't care about nothing. You just want to win. And I don't understand the fans and my owner. The fans, why don't y'all want to win? What is it? Why? Where's the anger? Where's the frustration of it? Like, I'm sorry, but it's 30 years, bro. Like, when are we gonna wake up?
Right.
And Micah's a Gen Z guy. I'm a Gen Z guy. We don't give a F. We will find a way to make our voice heard. Right. I don't care if I have to go on social media. I don't care if I got to stand in front of the thing. We are going to find a way to make our voices heard. We're not like the other previous generation where we're just going to sit by and let you just do whatever. That's not how that works.
It's not how it works.
And people think that Mike is not willing to be able to go to another team. He's fine with it. He's totally fine with it. And when people don't go,
yeah, he is fine with it. He is fine with it. You know?
And people don't want to talk about before Dak got paid. Dak was like, hey, if they let me go, cool. Let me go then.
Right.
Because they don't understand the value of, hey, you're not the only organization that wants this specific player.
Right. This is not those situations where like, oh man, bro, if I don't play in Dallas, everything changes, bro. He could go to Jacksonville right now, get paid, and just be a dog, and jersey's going to sell even crazy. We already see all the different, jersey swaps. Raiders fans in the chat, people are going to be foaming at the mouth to get Micah Parsons, and he knows that, right? So he's using his leverage, and like you said, bro, yes, I just hit 20,000. I'm extremely thankful for that, right? But it's not about the number of subscribers. I could honestly, and I tell bosses all the time, we could grow our channels. I could probably be at 50 or 60, but I'm not willing to sacrifice to do what it takes to really get there, right? Because you know what I'm saying? But it's more about impact, and they knew who to come to. They knew who, bro. I didn't tag them in this. I didn't mention Cowboys in this. I didn't hashtag Cowboys Nation. But Micah knew if I wanted to throw and set that first stone, whose post do I need to comment on? And boom, it was Tuck. Now I'm at 2.8 mil views, right? They knew who to come to. They knew who to come to.
They knew exactly who to come to.
Right. And
because
they're aware.
I told the influence you have behind the scenes, and that's what I'm trying to get people to understand. That's why it's so pivotal that you're retiring. But I understand why you're retiring, because we don't want to win. I'm sorry. I've been to the games because they don't get loud. They don't get rowdy. They don't get proud. I come every time to that dumb stadium, and there all I hear is thunderstruck. I'm tired of hearing it.
You're tired, bro.
Why does the Atlanta Falcons get the swag and surf? I want to swag and surf.
Right.
I want to move side to side. I want to get loud. I want to get rowdy. I want to be able to do the things that other teams are able to do because we have an 80-year-old man that's trying to play Dolly Parks all the goddamn time.
Right.
We can't sit up and do what we need to do.
Right.
We cannot sit up and process how we need to process. And what people don't understand, if you won a Super Bowl, bro, they'll probably have to shut down Dallas or Arlington.
Right. That's what they don't understand, bro. That's the hardest part. Like, every year they have the playoffs, right? They have it at home. What do, right? They have these whiteout jerseys strategically. So everyone has to go to their pro shop and get a white jersey. So they make money there. Like, they will make a shitload of, trust me, the Dallas Cowboys go on a Super Bowl run, it will be insane for ticket prices, right? But it's just like, I don't, because they can make money in other ways. They don't have to. They don't have to have winning be the number one product in Dallas. And that's unfortunate because they can find other ways, you know, and that's all they care about, bro. So it's unfortunate, but like I said, man, I stand with the players, and, you know, we'll see how this gets, bro. But hey, dog, appreciate you for supporting, man. Keep riding, and hopefully figure this thing out.
Hey, in the words of Gandhi, I'm about to make a name for myself.
There you go, dog. All right, my dog. Appreciate you, fam. All right, last caller, man. I'm gonna get something to eat. You know what I'm saying? I ain't did nothing. All right, caller, state your name. Where you from?
Oh, what's good? What's good, Chuck? It's TJ, also fresh team.
Hey, what's up, my dog, man? I appreciate your patience, dog, man. All right, bro. How you feeling,
no
bro?
problem, man.
How you feeling, bro?
I'm actually out here in Cali, so you know I'm from New York, but yeah, I'm out here in Cali because I came out to Cowboys camp. Man.
Ah, so you out here asked there, dog.
Yeah, so you already know this is all part of, you know, Jerry's game right now.
Right.
This whole offseason, every time plays in our fans' face every year.
Yeah.
Just playing a part. I'm so glad Micah stood up for the team and for Diggs because this has to stop. It has to stop.
Right. Yeah, man.
Like, they literally are playing for each other, risking their body, and then for them to take shots. And I definitely agree with your point on Dak speaking up at this point on this, because, like y'all said, he got his money.
Right.
We need all the players to stand up.
Right. Right.
I was seeing him yesterday. Yo, all he wanted to do was be out there with his brothers. And
bro, he looked. Micah looked miserable, and I think that's what kind of happened. He looked miserable in those Crocs.
Miserable,
like,
bro.
all right, bro. Like,
I got picked, yo.
Right,
miserable.
Right. And honestly, I would probably say, if knowing Micah, he probably wants to participate, but his agent is saying no, bro. Because look at all the players that's already hurt, bro. You can't, right? So it's like, damn, I really want to, but you know. So it puts him in a bad situation, man. Because these guys want to do what they're great at. We all watched the CeeDee Lamb holdout video. Like, he had his whole damn house out there in Florida. He wanted to be with his guys, you know.
Yeah, this is just embarrassing. Like, as an organization, they're doing this for whatever media attention. It's ridiculous, and they just love to do it. It's that narcissistic aspect that they carry. You know?
Right.
Like, you know, just like Jerry likes to sit over and call us subjects. You know, this is the game he likes to play. He needs this attention, and this is the wrong time because this is going so opposite of what Shoddy is building in the culture. You can feel the energy, the players. The way they
energy was feeling coaches, so good,
even the
dog.
respect that they have for Shoddy when he has to even reprimand them.
I know.
See it.
We was like, damn, man, Shoddy making them run. Hey, this is kind of different. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, hey, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like, oh, whoa, hold on. Don't y'all get too excited. And it's like every time we get 2 steps forward, 8 steps back, you know?
Like, once they hit the meeting, once they get any chance to sit on the roof and talk, oh my God, what fires they about to create today?
Right. Yeah. And honestly, bro, like it was slowly start like damn, I was here. Oh man, hey, this playlist different, man. They out here jamming at camp. You know what I'm saying? The energy's up. And then what Jerry Jones is like,
God.
It changed.
Young boy is playing all kinds of stuff. The whole practice.
The whole practice, bro. Yeah. And then Jerry said, we got friends and family out here. We ain't gonna be playing none of that. And then now I hear like the mood is just changing with the music. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, bro. I don't know. I do not know.
Yep, it was military day all yesterday too. So he was doing it for the military. Music was still great. Energy was great. Overshown's energy by one is infectious.
Right.
Oh my gosh, when he's back, it's really up. But Man, we need Micah back on that field with his brothers, man. Diggs too. He's ready. Like it's crazy. Just what I think a brother had said earlier. The pettiness of the Jones is that he literally got himself right to come back earlier to play earlier, and y'all gonna find him. Bro.
Right.
Like that's crazy level of petty.
Right. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know Cowboys Nation's hurting. I'm pretty sure if I don't think this trade is actually going to happen. Like I'm kind of sitting back just waiting. Like this is that deadline to make deals, and Micah put a deadline on it because he's ready to play. He's tired of sitting on the sidelines at this
right,
point.
1,000%.
So I'm requesting a trade. Get me signed.
Because here's the thing, right? People are like, why would Micah do this? If what Micah is saying true, and I do believe it, that they're not even talking to your agent, bro. We're in August. You know what I'm saying? They're not even talking to him. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not even the negotiations or going back and forth, bro. They're not even answering the phone and talking to my agent, bro. What is going on? You know what I'm saying? Like that's completely disrespectful that they won't even talk to him. You know, like I can see like, okay, they did this, but Dave wants that and Dave wants this, and they're going through the contract and details to say that we're not even talking to him. Like, you know what? We ain't gonna pick up the phone. Oh no.
And then he has to sit here in camp and get interviewed about it every day.
Right.
Every time they have camp, he's getting interviewed.
And
so
here's the problem with that. Micah is at camp because they've been slandering him past years from not being at voluntary camp. So he's like, you know what? I'm going to do the right thing and still be a man of my words. I made that promise to Shotty that I would be at camp. But now you got to deal with all this while you trying to do football stuff, right? It's just like, it's just too much. I think Clarence Hills reported that if Micah Parsons is to go home and leave camp, he would lose $50K a day. Now, so now he screwed himself. You know, so now it's like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, and he might have to
it's
be
like somebody got to stand on 10 toes. So it's like, who's gonna win in this little, this little warfare? Because this is Jerry's game. This is his world.
Right.
He loves this offseason stuff.
Right.
This is why he does it. Like you could tell, it's like once the offseason comes, like, oh, we lost today. All right.
Right.
My fun begins.
Right. They're going to sell it, be laughing all at the press conference once we get the deal done, bro. But you've already, because Micah's already said, I don't play for him. I play for these guys, right? So the relationship is already sour. You know what I'm saying? The hard part, like I said, when it comes to Micah, when he does resign, I don't want to say 1,000%. I hope he resigns here in Dallas, right? But selfishly, he will get the mark of the beast on him. They will send every blitz. They're going to look at under every file and I heard that Micah had some, could Micah be what it's going to be some of that shit because they are going to be petty and try to spin the block, which is unfortunate, man. So, hey, my dog, man, appreciate you for calling in as always, man. I guess representing out there in Cali, try to enjoy camp for whatever's left of it.
It's going to be crazy. So it's going to be so disgruntled tomorrow if he's outside.
Yeah,
I already see it. Oh, my God.
It's going to be crazy.
I'm going to look forward to it.
All right, my dog. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Later, y'all.
All right, man. Last caller, man. Appreciate everyone for calling in, man. Got to everybody we could get to. Had to lock it. But yeah, so yeah, they did just sign Lyle Collins. Lyle Collins just got brought in, which is cool. I'm cool with Lyle. Hopefully can, make a return to who he was. Yeah, Trey Lance looked good. Me and Boss Cowboy try to tell y'all that, but again, we're just some YouTubers. People don't want to listen to us. But yeah, man, I thank y'all a lot, right? Not just for 20K. I'm definitely appreciative of 20K. Like I said, when things kind of settle, we will spin the block and come back around and celebrate our 20K. But I'll just say, man, it's unfortunate for Cowboys Nation, but I appreciate y'all for letting me get this out. Sometimes even on Twitter, it's hard to get it out because you're talking to shallow people, right? You're talking to shallow people and they really don't understand it. But I've built this community with strong-minded people, sensible people that we can have good contextual conversations and it just makes sense. And I think that 99% of us agree what's going on right now is complete bullshit, right? You're going to get some trolls and all sorts of shit, but fuck them people, right? But for most of us, we have sense, man. I appreciate you, boss, man. Appreciate you, dog. So yeah, man. So I appreciate you all for tuning in. Probably not gonna go live tonight again because I'm probably done. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate y'all for tuning in, and we've been going since 12. But yeah, subscribe to the channel, like the content. But like I'm saying, Cowboys Nation, if you can take any message away from this one, besides the very last one, of course, is now is the time more than ever to show courage, voice your opinion, and say, listen, Dallas Cowboys, we not going out like this. This is some bullshit. Fix it immediately. Because if we sit back on our hands and be quiet, they will drag this out, and we'll be talking about this in 2 to 3 weeks. No, we need to all voice our displeasure. Tag the Dallas Cowboys, hashtag. You guys have accounts. You have voices, as my dog Boss Cowboy says. Your voice matters. Let everybody know, and let the Dallas Cowboys know that this is not acceptable, man. Salute to my dog Lunatic, supporting New Cowboys Media, not the front office, DC4L. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the marathon stream. Yeah, I was kind of marathon. My voice getting a little, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks again. 20K, couldn't do this without y'all, man. Y'all keep me going. Y'all keep me fun. Like I said, I do this for us, right? The voiceless, right? The people that they feel like they don't care about, right? Like I said, even though I do draft content, film, all that stuff, I am a Dallas Cowboys hard hitter first, man. I'm not hard to find, right? I'm not hard to find, right? Some people will tell you, go to games on Sunday. Where's Tuck at lot 10 out on the corner, posted up? I'm not in hiding away from people. I don't put my drink down and my beer down when y'all want to take photos with me. I'm not too busy to talk to each and every one of y'all. You know, I'm not too busy or too good or too big to take shots with the community. I am outside, front and center, right under "This is our house" sign. Used to be every game day, but it'll be here and there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm outside with the people, bro. I'm outside with the people, always. This is my community. This is my neighborhood. These are my people, bro. I know what y'all go through. I know how much y'all pay for parking. I know how much those Cowboy Reader costs, right? I know how much them tickets cost. I know how much it costs to travel to DFW, right? I know how much an Uber can cost after a game. I know how much it costs to take your kids to a game and have to feed them. I'm outside with the people, bro. So for some of you who are out there, don't you ever tell me how I should address things when it comes to addressing my team and also my people. Let me see you outside. Let me see you invite people to your tailgate, right? Where's your lot at? Do you know it costs $300 to pay for parking at that lot per vehicle? And that you have to send out there overnight to get that spot for that lot? And that you got to set up early in the... Do you even know all that shit? Did you even know there's a Cowboys fraternity called the Hard Hitters that spread across the nation and also international? We got international hard hitters. Do y'all even know that shit? So don't tell me what to say and how to feel when shit like this is going on with my team, because you are not outside out here with us. You only have to walk out that building, head low, versus Green Bay. My guy, Doug will tell you guys right now. Doug, where do we be on game days? Doug will tell you, Doug is outside with us. We're at lot 10. We're outside. I've seen Doug fly in on game day and fly back the same day. And here's the crazy part. A lot of us who go out there and rep, we don't even live in Dallas. We got to catch flights. Doug got to come from Carolina. Mike Tag has to come from Florida. I have to come from Kansas City. Time away from my family. I'm not hard to find. I am out there with the people. Now, we used to be every game. I'm out there with the people. When we played versus San Francisco in the playoff game at San Francisco, I've never been to San Francisco a day in my life. I went out there solo dolo and stood out there in the sea of red by myself. Didn't know a soul out there. Didn't know one person. Never been to San Francisco a day in my life. Went to Levi, stood in the sea of red, and still rep my team. don't start talking about what Tuck can or cannot talk about when it comes to my team and my fan base. Because like I said, right now, we are frustrated, we are tired, and we are hurting. And if we want to vent, then that's exactly what we are going to do. And Cowboys Nation, don't let no one minimize your voice and tell you to let it go and start talking football. All right? I ain't letting shit go and talking football. And let's keep it a buck. Even when it's time to talk football, y'all don't even talk football in the first fucking place. So let's cut that shit out right now, right? Appreciate y'all, Cowboys Nation. I want everyone to stay safe, stay blessed, stay encouraged, and don't let no one minimize your voice. Let everybody know what's happening right now. We will not stand for it any longer. Peace.